What is up, awesome people, and welcome to another Battlespot live stream. Yes, this is probably going to become a constant thing now, which is awesome. So, as the title would describe, this is going to be a spin. I'm going to do a spin because it's not a dedicated SunRoom, but the gimmick is kind of a core is SunRoom. So this is going to be really interesting. As I said in the chat beforehand, I haven't tested this, so this could go any way. Could be a disaster, it could work, it could be halfway there. I'm not too sure how it's going to work in the current meta. Alright, so the usual shenanigans, let's go through, do quality test, sound test, microphone test, quality test. Everything should be working. Music sounds right in my headset, but my headset's set up a bit differently to everyone else. And yes, there's Perfect Dark playing. I'm in the mood for some Perfect Dark, so let's put some of that on. Alright, so I'll, just to explain as well, there's about a 20-second delay between what I say and what you guys hear, so I usually give about a minute to kind of let everything sit in, so you guys can answer any questions that I have. So let's just go through. Can someone give me like a, just tell me how the sound everything is. Can people hear me? Can people not hear me? I hope people can hear me. Alright, still waiting for chat to respond. Alright, everything looks perfect. I was a bit worried, I was like, chat's not moving. Like, oh. I'm gonna assume it's alright because no one's like, yeah, okay, everything's fine. Chat's just being really bloody slow. Oh, well, that's not good when you're trying to do a quality control. Alright, so anyways, as I was saying, like, this is a SunRoom, but at the same time I wouldn't call it a dedicated SunRoom. But I did do some testing today to make sure it was, like, sufficed for live stream. Otherwise, I didn't want to come on live stream and it didn't want to work for me, which would have been really embarrassing. So I did, like, one battle, and I'll show it up. This is, like, probably spoilers for Wi-Fi Wednesday, but I don't know how long it'll be until this actually gets shown. This is like the one battle I did with this team, just like as an example of how it worked. Though having said that as well, I was down one Pokemon, so this isn't the complete team, but it should give an idea on how this team works. But at the same time, I thought this was an interesting call from the opponent's side. So, as I said, enjoy teaser for Wi-Fi Wednesday. So it's the Oricoro and Riombi core. Otherwise Dancecoro is it also known as. So they go for the Quiver Dance. And then the Oricoro goes for the Quiver Dance as well. Togedemaru's got Fake Out as well. Although I didn't know Riombi could have like inner focus or anything, so that was great. And obviously, like with the dancer ability on Oricoro Pom-Pom form, obviously it can raise its special attack, special defense, and speed as well thanks to the Quiver Dance as well. So any dance type moves it can perform as well, and perform another move in the same turn. But they derped as well, and didn't realise Togedemaru had Lightning Rod. I think most times you see like Iron Barbs on Togedemaru, so Trick Room goes up. It's wow, English! We're only like 10 minutes in the stream, I still can't speak English. Anyways, like, it's a Trick Room team, obviously it's a room team. So as I said, this is like a semi-Sun team in a way, so Poison Jab as well for coverage on Togedemaru. And Riombi goes down. And then it's like, the next Pokemon comes out is like the other half of this dancer team, I guess, and then the last Pokemon doesn't really quite complement the team, but overall, like, the strategy on this is like really cool, and maybe down the track I actually might try and copy this in a way and utilize it in a more effective way, I guess. So swap out there, like, thinking Fiery Dance is going to be coming, since obviously by the time I picked up it was a dance thing. The Torkoal in there to take Fiery Dance. So, like, this is like another way of trying to figure out teams and everything, just battle spotting or versing other people, which is why I always encourage trying to experiment different things, or even if you see something that inspires you in a way, you can always also utilize that as well and try and come up with some interesting teams. So Fiery Dance there also kicks up with the Dancer ability, and Wiki Berry there on Torkoal, but the rest of that kind of just falls apart once Volcarona goes down. But anyways, that was a teaser. Yeah, Carmine Oricoro is interesting. Like, if I can't get the Dancer Quiver Dance up from it's like Volcarona or Orokoro, I guess it's going to rely on something to try and set up. But I have seen like Calm Mind a few times in Orokoro, but I would say though in a doubles situation you would relying on your allies rather than just setting up yourself, especially when like taunt and all that's so overwhelming in doubles. Hey, the deadly pom-pom. Yeah. Alright. Oh, someone mentioned Pokemon Go. We did go out like yesterday or something and had a quick go at Pokemon Go when the update came out here in Oz. I do like it. Like, we went out for about 15 minutes or something and Pimp found a Croconaw. And that was like the very best Pokemon we found. But as I said, we didn't do a lot. We found Furret, we found Sentret, Marils, because we live near the water and everything. I think that was it. Like, I saw a Murkrow nearby and I was like, I want Murkrow. Obviously, like, Dark type's finally been introduced in Pokemon Go, so I'm really excited for that. So when I can finally go walk my puppy, I can do a lot more Pokemon Go, luckily. But anyways, let's go into this dreaded plaza and start getting this underway. So I'm going to swap the music up a little bit. Like, as I said, I wanted to try and mix things up with the music. Let's see, what's some good dark music? Here we go, that's something. That's got a bit of dramatizing into it. Let's hope we get some epic battles. Some theatrical music going on. Like, for anyone who doesn't know, like, or hasn't worked it out from my intro, I am a Perfect Dark fan, which is why the intro is based on Perfect Dark. It was a game that I grew up with, and probably, still in my opinion, one of the best first-person shooters. It revolutionized the first-person shooters. I mean, heck, Rare did 007 GoldenEye, which revolutionized the first-person shooter full stop, and then Perfect Dark expanded on it, and even since then, I still herald those two games as, like, the pedestals of what first-person shooters should aim for. Right, so Battlespot, here we come. So this is only going to be free battle with these guys, because I'm so far up in ranking for ranked battles that I'd get demolished in one turn if I went in there. And for ranking battles, for anyone who wants to know, I'm nearly, like, as far as points go, I'm nearly in the 1600s, which is very surprising for that team. I honestly didn't expect that team to do so well. And that's like the Alolan Executor, Slowbro, Mega, Decavolt, Godsdale. Like, mostly the team I've been showing off now for 2 weeks, but that team alone has got me into top 20 for Australia, which is really cool. So there we go, there's like the overall view for the SunRoom. So Slowking, Chandelure, Drought on Torkoal, Sunflora, who is very underrated. If you set that up correctly, that thing's a beast. So don't underestimate that. Crabominable and Togedemaru, which Togedemaru is kind of like the underdog of this team. If anyone gets a chance to try Togedemaru, go for it. You're going to have so much fun with that little thing. 4 times weakness to ground. Because you don't see things like Earthquake as much in doubles, it gets a chance to shine, luckily. In singles, you might need to run something like Air Balloon or something, but as I said, if you get a chance, give it a go. Oh, the Perfect Dark sequel, yeah. Oh, the sequel. Let's not talk about that one. We pretend that never happened. Alright, let's do this. So usually when I come on Battlespot, I turn off all special Pokemon because I just don't feel like tealing things with like Darkrai and all that. Special Pokemon mainly include like all the mythical Pokemon. I think they allow things like... No, they wouldn't, I don't think. Normally I don't think they allow things like Xerneas, Mewtwo and all that underneath normal circumstances unless it's VGC 17, I can't quite remember. Alright, so straight off the bat we get one from Japan, of course we do. Alright, here we go. Oh. Okay. Crap. That's a bit on the rough side. 5 dragons and 1 Mimikyu. I don't exactly have a great Mimikyu counter either. I have no fairy types. Garchomp will definitely be there. That's a question to what that'll be. If it's Ground DMZ, I'm in a bit of trouble. So I'm gonna go for Slow King. Like, that's got Ice Beam and everything on it. Togedemaru is definitely gonna be handy. I'll have to bring Cryogonable. I'll have to like heavily rely on that, and Torkoal's got Hidden Power Ice as well, I hope. Because I was kind of, yeah, I was tossing up between who to give Hidden Power to. Alright, let's do this. Like, normally on a ground or fire type team, you bring things like Hidden Power Ground or Hidden Power Grass to counter like your water type Pokemon or your fire type Pokemon, or opposing fire type Pokemon, Hidden Power Grass, as I said, for ground and water. But when it comes to doubles with this particular meta, Hidden Power Ice is more superior, with Garchomp being so common and other dragon types who would wall a lot of fire type moves. So we got a double Lati lead. This could potentially be Mega, which is really annoying. Okay, this music actually fits because I gotta think. Togedemaru can't really do much either. Latios is more tanky. Latios is more sweepy. Let's go Latios. Okay, so no Megas. I was gonna say, I don't think the Megas are even in the game, but just in case, it's one of those moments. So I go Special Defense drop, which isn't cool. The other thing I've got to watch out for is Flamethrower. So they got Energy Ball. I could swap out there, go into Torkoal. I've got Hidden Power Ice on that too. I'm gonna Spiky Shield, like, just to scout out what they're gonna do. But I'd say to still go for Energy Ball onto the left side of the field. So Torkoal will take that, get the Drought up as well. So just in case, like, someone's carrying Flamethrower. Power Split, alright. Yeah, there's the Energy Ball. Back into my Slow King now. I wanted to swap it out mainly because I had a Special Defense drop. So Togedemaru is pretty useless here, so I'm going to swap that out. Hidden Power should do a decent amount of damage. Then I was running Expert Belt, which was like something I could potentially put onto my Torkoal. So power swap onto my Torkoal. Dragon Pulse onto my Torkoal. Yeah, that did decent damage. So I wonder if that's like more tanky Latios power swap. Something I don't see very often. There's like only one Pokemon I've really seen power swap on. And it's usually when you combine it with like a move like Leaf Storm or Superpower. So I'd say my special attack dropped a little bit. Okay, so decent damage there. And I can't freeze because of the sun. Damn. Although I do get a free swap in now thanks to that. So Citrus Berry will kick in. So now I can swap in my Cryogonable, which is good. I can get rid of that Energy Ball now. So you can see why ice is so common on my team. It's like counters. So Latios is finally down. And so is Latios. Latios and Latios is down. They double KO, luckily. I needed that. Badly. Alright, so two main big threats are out the way, especially like Latios. And my Trick Room just wore it. I knew that was running out because I'm like, oh crap, on my last turn of Trick Room. So their last two reserves, who were they? Probably Garchomp, I would say. Oh crap, Mimikyu. And Mets, alright. Well, Rumble's gonna take a bit of a blow there. Yes, what I thought. Sorry, I wrapped you guys up thinking, oh crap, I'm gonna get counted. Well, I'm known for that. Hey, this is where I really need to get Trick Room up. Like, it's almost counting on a Trick Room here, because I've got a -1 in my speed. Alright, so Mega Salamence, as I thought. I was kind of worried, it's like, it's either gonna be Mega Chomp or Mega Mets, but yeah, Mega Mets. So Aerial 8. I went Protect on the Crab Vulnerables, so it'll most likely go for me. Unless it, well, it can't go for Z move, so I would oh, it went for Loki, alright. And unfortunately no Trick Room there. That could be game. I actually thought they'd go for Crab Vulnerable. Okay, set up. Okay, that was big. Alright, there's like two things that can happen here. It's either this goes very well, I take out that Mence, or it can go very bad and it's game. So I'm going to fake out Mence and hope Togedemaru doesn't take out my Crab Vulnerable. It's going for another Sword Dance. That's Mence down. That is Mence down. I could clutch. I could very well clutch here. Okay, that evened it up. So I've got a +4 Mimikyu on the field that I need to break if the sky is on. Hey, went for the Crab Vulnerable, nice, so I can break its disguise. So that disguise broken, that's one part down. Double Protect or Ice Hammer. Either way I'm going to lose Crab Vulnerable. It's either I double Protect, keep him for another turn, go for Zing Zap on Togedemaru. If I don't do it, I'm going to lose Crab Vulnerable either way. I got it! I got the double Protect! Ha! Yes! So it's either. If they go for like Togedemaru, that's fine. That's whatever, that's game. I'll take that. I had to play Scumbag Protect, but there wasn't too much else I could do. Woo! It looked like a losing match there, but I got it! What the hell? I clutched! That's the thing, like, it may not be that tanky, but I wasn't too sure on investments. They could have tanked it up. Like, the potential of running defensive EVs could have been anything. And as Japanese players, they run like the weirdest EV spreads. You think I run weird EVs? The Japanese are like known for it. Oh man, I'm just gonna look up Mimikyu for a second. Like, normally I don't like doing double protect, but in situations like that, where it's either do or die, like, even if I fail protect, it still would have resulted in the same thing. Okay, special defense is better, but still, it could have run like... So it did have sword dance, it could have made up for its bad attack with nothing in it, with just sword dance. It had 2 up as well. Okay, sweet. That was a rough battle. The music really upped that up too. Oh. Good old Togedemaru. As I said, like, don't underestimate the Metal Sonic. It's really good. Alright, so I got one for France. Can we just, like, applaud this person for, like, having the courage to come on Battlespot? So I can at least try out something gimmicky, I guess. Ghastly. Watch out for that Ghastly. Like, even at level 22, that can be surprisingly scary. Although the nerf in Destiny Bond now, I guess. Magma, Torkoal. Maybe they're trying for, like, a Sun team. I'm gonna use, like... Try out a gimmick here, like, we got the chance. So nothing too serious here. Yeah. It's like any other time I try double protect, it always fails. So I was like, you can go either way here. I get the protect, I win. If I don't get the protect, I would have lost, so... Whenever I see a double protect being pulled off by myself, it's like, oh, I just to surprise myself. So if I was doing this outside of stream, I probably would have lost that. Alright, so let's see what this guy brings. As I said, like, I'm not expecting anything too, like, spectacular or anything. So this is what normally I'd lead with. This is why it's known as the Sun team. It's the Chandelure and Torkoal lead. So Incineroar and Magnezone. So Drought goes up, that'll help Bear Incineroar. Magnezone. It's a 50-50. I've seen like sturdy ones and I've seen Magnapool. So this is a 6th generation Torkoal as well, which is why it's got Earth power. So for those who saw like the Pokebank video would have seen I transferred Torkoal over to Morris. Oh, it went Torkoal. I thought when I saw Darkest Lariat that was going certainly for Chandelure. Alright, not the case. The Trick Room's up. And Eruption just to finish it off. Watch Heatwave miss. This was something I took in consideration as well when team building, was like, what's going to be more effective? Going Heatwave and missing? Or do I go Flamethrower or Pepper? And yes, it's a Magnapool Magnezone. That's Incineroar down. I'd like to have seen though the damage calcs to Darkest Lariat to my Chandelure. Still would have been like interesting to see how it would tank do. I think I've only got like 12 EVs in defense. Hey, Beware. Does make it vulnerable to 5 type moves. And Magma. As I said, I wasn't, well, it's still interesting they're not outspeeding considering levels. But I am running all negatives, and they're particularly slow Pokemon too. But it is... Well, there we go. They finally outspeed me with Beware. But as I said, like, I wasn't really taking it all that seriously. Unfortunately, I thought they would have done a bit more damage. I got at least to test something out, because I haven't tested the Torkoal and Chandelure lead yet. It'd just be interesting to see how that particularly goes up against something with like Rock Slide or Earthquake. At least with Trick Room it did even up the field as well, which is why I went with Trick Room there. Well, hopefully they have a bit of fun playing on Battlespot. Usually with those type of trainers, I just play along and not play like the absolute best. It just gives them a fair go and knows they're not walking away thinking they're not gonna be included in the community and oh shit. Alright, well this is a bit more up in the meta, I guess. Minor Comfy, which is really annoying up against Chomp, Coco, Demise, alright. That could very well be anti-Trick Room and Charizard. Could be anyone leading here. A lot of those Pokemon are weak to the Togedemaru and Slowking lead. I'm gonna bring double Trick Room this time. I think I might need it. Problem is Charizard. I'm gonna bring Sunflora. I think I might need another poison type on me. I don't have like dedicated Sun this time, so Sunflora won't be hitting as hard. I haven't done damage calcs actually without Solar Power, so this is going to be interesting. With Solar Power that hits really hard. So Garchomp and Coco lead to support. So Coco will go for, no, Coco can't go for Slowking because I've got Lightning Rod. I will stop that Garchomp though. Garchomp will be the bigger threat here, like I don't want to lose Togedemaru. I do believe Chomp won't live an Ice Beam because I've got a decent investment in my special attack on Slowking. It'll just be interesting to see what they do. Will they go for the Thunderbolt thinking I've got Iron Barbs, or will just go for Withdraw, okay? Into Charizard. I can Zing Zap that, and I'll get powered up from the electric train too. Unless they're going to bait me, but we'll see what they're going to do. My only issue is if that's a Salt Vest Garchomp. It may sound weird, but I have seen them. Zardwire, alright. Thanks for the drought. Ha! Ha! Thanks! I'll take the drought. I will take that drought, thank you. I got Sunflora on this team. Woo! Alright. I didn't realise Charizard Y was in the game. Okay, let's jump down. So unlike the Slowbro from my previous team, I actually am carrying special attack investment. Trying something different. Thanks for the boost! I'll take that. Right, so they got Tapu Koko. Well, what's their last Pokemon? I got an iffy feeling this could be... Well, if it's a DC, it's my first DC that I've seen. Everyone else has been, like, relatively decent and has a DC. Demise will probably outspeed my Slowking. I do have Poison Jab to take out Koko. Okay, didn't outspeed. Mustn't be like hindering in speed or anything. Citrus. That's fine, that's in Oko range for Ice Beam next turn. Okay, unfortunately, like, with only about 100 or something in my my attack, there wasn't enough to kill. Ouch. Ow! That's why it killed. I was gonna say, what the... Grass knot. Okay. And it's life off. Well, that's dead. Ooh, we're gonna have a bit of fun here. Time to bring out the god of this team. It's my Sunflora, guys. That's down. Got the poison, nice. Seems they want to store me. Who are they going for? Aww! Hello, I lived! Woohoo! Well, that's game. And I do have solar power on this too, so with like 252 EVs, quiet nature, that's dead. So they either force it or just play it through. And that was my last turn of Trick Room too. There we go. Godflower won. It's only because they sent out Charizard Y. His Sunflower is so happy to see things die. It's like the biggest grin on its face. It's like, as its opponents all die. But as I said, like, if they didn't have that Charizard Y, I wouldn't have been able to send it Sunflora. My other Pokemon was Chandelure too. So I always could have Vocoed that Demise with Chandelure. If Trick Room ran out though, that would have been a bit of a problem. Because they would have outsped me. Oh, Skeptile. No item. Alright. Magmortar, Mence, probably Mega. Raichu are low on form. Milotic with no item. Alright. Well, can we be safe to say that not going to bring Skeptile and Milotic? And Sandslash are low on form. Interesting what that's running. I'm gonna bring my Crabonible this time. And double Trick Room again. Togedemaru isn't really needed this. Oh, unless you wanted to counter Raichu, but I found Raichu to use a few other moves at the moment. Let's see if I regret not bringing Togedemaru. Yeah, that's true. Both their environments helped me in that last game. The electric terrain boosted Zingzap, and Drought boosted my Sunflora. I didn't even need my fire type moves. Oh, they actually brought their my little tick. Wow. Alright, so Mence and Molitic. Well, I'm both special attackers, so that's fine. So Drought's gonna go up, Molitic isn't gonna be as hitting as hard. It's the Mence though. I nearly hit Z power, I didn't want to hit Z power. I don't know how much this is going to do, especially if it goes into Mega. Okay, it didn't Mega. Okay, it didn't double up on me, which is good. I was a bit worried there. Oh. Okay, there's a trick room. Ah! If I don't put an energy ball! Ah! Like when Chandelure comes up on that team preview that I've got in this layout just below me, you'll see energy ball there. I'm tossing up between energy ball and hidden power the entire week I was building this team. I've jumped between the two of them. I've retaught energy ball so many times, and I regret not carrying it this time. So I thought hidden power ice might be a bit more viable on it. Ah! Well, he should have gone with the gut feeling. Let's Mence down at least. This thing is so bulky. Ha! No killing Chandelure today. That extra investment in my special defense really did help there. And the sun as well. Let's thank the sun there. Who's next? Raichu. This is where Earth Power comes in handy. And no air balloon, good. I wonder how much Farium Z Heat Wave's going to do. I'm dead either way, so let's just see what this does. Good, no fake out Raichu. Boom. Oh, that crit. Not sure if that mattered, because Raichu can be tanky in special defense. Just for curiosity's sakes, I think this could do more than Shadow Ball. And just in case they're protected, which I don't think they're going to. This is my first Z move. Oh! Definitely did more than what Shadow Ball did. Magmortar. Damn it, they've had like everything to redirect freaking Torkoal. Right, what are they gonna do? Protecting on Molitic. I bet I did that last turn, but then again that would have reduced my Z move by 50%. That's down. I was a bit worried that wasn't going to kill. Okay, the last Pokemon's Molitic. Finally hit with Torkoal. Right, that's game. Yeah, they forfeited, alright. Its lead is actually pretty strong. Although I will say, like, if without an item on Milotic made a bit of a difference. Even need like my reserves. Wow. Tier predictions, is that for like Smogon? I haven't looked like the Smogon tiers. I'm kind of waiting for everything to come out before I look over and go, this should be in a higher tier, this should be in a lower tier. But at the same time, it's like, with everything being so new, the usage is going to be a bit obscure. Because everyone's like trying out all the new Pokemon, figuring out what their niches are. And this is a pretty horrid team. Weavile, Emboar, Gardevoir, Bliska, Haxorus, and Zoroark. So I definitely have to watch out for that Zoroark. 2 weak to ice, 2 weak to fighting, 1 weak to poison. Slowking definitely don't need a lead here. Do that. Where's Weavile and Glass? There's a potential fake out threat here. Or they could taunt, which they can't do because I got Oblivious. I'd say Glyceco would probably go for something like Protect or something, try and get that Toxic Orb up. Or they could swap, thinking I'm going to go for a Water type move on Slowking. Mainly just want to damage the Weavile because normally they're sashed. Though, as I said, I'm predicting like a fake out and sash. There we go, there's Protect. Fake out. On the Slowking, okay. No TR that turn. Though that Weavile is going to take a pretty big number there. Nah, not sashed. Alright. Hi. You did your job, I guess. Got my Trick Room. Alright, so that gives me a chance to hit and power the Glyceco now. It wasn't Life Orb either. Wonder what item that Weavile had. Hacks. Alright. Ball Breaker. Well, let's hidden power that Glyceco. That'll probably tank it relatively well. Or badly, depending on what their investment is. If it's speed attack, it should take it really badly. If it's health, good defensive or something, and take it relatively well, I guess. Okay, EQ. I should take this. Is that a... Oh. It was a crit! I was gonna say they did way too much. Oh god, that made a difference. A Wiki Berry there brings me up to about a quarter. Toxic. Yeah, that's fine, I'll take that. which makes me think it's tanky. It's got like supporty status as moves. Oh, okay, so it took it like relatively bad, but I got the TR up. Still, damn that crit. Citrus Berry kicks in now, thanks to the Toxic. I'm probably just gonna hidden power the Glycer again, because I've got more of a chance of dancing Haxorus with Slow King. They'll probably protect, try and stall out this turn the Glycer, or they could protect on Haxorus as well. Either way, either trying to stall out my Trick Room or just trying to stall out for the Poison Hill. What most Glycers are known for. Unless they're a sweeping set, which is like something you see in a very rare blue moon. Which I don't know why, like Glycer sweeping is such a good set. Good speed, good attack. Choice Bandit is so scary on that thing. Haxorus goes down, thank you. So yeah, just mainly trying to stall out for Poison Hill and trying to stall out Trick Room. About the only way that you can really counter Trick Room is just stall it out with Protect. Well, just about what's going on in the chat. If they are hacking, well look what's going on. I'm actually in the lead at the moment, so really it's making so little difference, you wouldn't even notice it. I'm just gonna sack here, there's not much else I can do. I actually killed with Eruption, alright. Was not expecting that. Should have gone for, then again, Psyshock would have done anything. Like at the end of the day, when it comes to this type of stuff, it comes down to skill. In competitive battling, it's still relatively even, like I'm all 5 IVs. The only time I'd say it's a disadvantage is if they're running like illegal moves or illegal ED spreads. That's the only time I consider it crossing the line. This case, however, it's just aesthetics. It does nothing for skill, it does nothing for power. As I said, at the end of the day, it just comes down to the player's skill. If you have no skill, then you're not going to have a chance. While I do consider it morally wrong to cheat, when it comes to like this type of things though, it makes zero difference. There we go. So whether or not they were done like illegally, can't say, but it made no difference in the battle, they still lost. That Glycer is almost just ripped straight from singles. That's how I knew what was going to do. I've seen Glycer do that set so many times since 4th gen. It's almost ingrained in my brain now what exactly it's going to do, when it's going to do it. Like ever since 2008, which is when I joined competitive battling, the doubles and singles. I think I joined singles though more focused on singles in 2010. But in 2008, that's what Glycer's been known for. Protect, Substitute, Poison Hill. That's his 2 main moves. Toxic. Ooh, well this looks more on the meta. Talonflame, I haven't seen you for a while. Alright, they're probably going to lead with Ninetales and Coco. Ninetales should set up the snowboarding first before my drought if I'm to go down that way. Toga Demario might be needed here actually. I don't see them bringing Katana. I really don't. Not up against this team. Or they could Bizarre me and actually bring it. Neoligo is Rock Poison. I'm going to pick ground type move or something. I'm gonna bring Crab Level. I've got 2 Trick Room setups, so I can play it safe with that one. It's Godflower. Yeah, well, as I said, in the sun, it is definitely Godflower. Outside sun, I wouldn't really call it Godflower. It does lack a little bit in special attack then. The extra 50% really makes a big difference, especially in Trick Room. When it's in Trick Room, Leaf Storm is almost a guaranteed OPO on most things that don't resist it. If you're looking for like 0 IV Dittos, I didn't actually chain. I just caught the first Ditto I saw every time. Just racked up about 2 boxes worth of them to eventually find my 0 IV speed. So I knew that Tapu Koko was coming. So Electric Surge, thank you. I'll take that. Now, this thing had Grass Knot. Though that Garchomp's more of a bigger threat for me. Thank you! I didn't think someone would actually fall for that. That's like the second person I've tricked today. Which makes me think that Iron Barbs is a lot more common on Togedemaru. But thank you! So that's like one major core there, is like the Torkoal and Chandelure core, then there's the Slow King and Togedemaru core, and that just demonstrated perfectly what the Togi King core is. I make up some freaking weird names for my leads. Togi King. Sounds like Togi Kiss a little bit, or okay, protected, alright. Just delaying the inevitable there. Dead. If I actually come across a Slow King Garchomp, I will actually know what it is. Although, curiosity will kill the cat there of whether or not an AV Garchomp will still live my 252 Ice Beam from Slow King. Pretty sure it's 252 EVs I'm running on this particular one. Katana. Oh, they actually brought Katana. It faked me out. Alright. I did say that was a potential they could fake me out. Psych! I hope they weren't thinking I didn't have something to counter Katana if I didn't bring a Sun Pokemon. Yes, that will actually demolish my Slow King, so if I don't kill it, I'm gonna lose Slow King. They swapped out. Oh, I went into Niga. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna break the air balloon at least. I'll take that. Don't swap in a Katana thinking I'm not running Flamethrower. Okay, that's air balloon gun. I can take that. Okay, Zing Zap should be super on that, and I get a boost from the electric terrain. There's a good chance that'll either go Protect or it can go for Grass Knot. If it's carrying it, I would say that it is. They're down to the last 2 Pokemon too. I have no Sun. I didn't bring Sunflora anyway. Alright, in Chandelure, I'm predicting a grass move something onto the Slow King. Okay, it did go Protect. I was a bit worried about that. Okay, went Protect. Just pure stall there. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left as well. Feel free to double protect if you want to. One more turn of electric train too, so we'll either have to... Okay, they did protect. Doink. And that should be game. That should be. Not guaranteeing it. It doesn't resist, so I'm assuming this is going to be game on Inferno Overdrive. So who said you needed to use like top tier to win in this meta? When you got things like Togedemaru that's just wrecking at the moment. People can probably see now why I love Togedemaru so much in doubles. It's just so good. It's so surprisingly good. That's why when I was first tested, I'm like, oh, this needs to be on my team. And it's so unsuspecting too, especially with like Lightning Rod. If people think it's just an eye above set. What's this team? Oh, Bruxious. Nice. I haven't seen a Bruxious yet. Everything else. Oh, there's a Hariyama. There's a Hariyama that's not good. I know Hariyama ends up out. Scissor. Mega Scissor potential there. Probably is without a doubt. Togekiss. Spiritomb and Jolteon. Bruxious makes me think Trick Room. But only I would probably run Trick Room on Bruxious. I don't see too many people doing it. Oh, potential, like there's one water type. That's the thing, there's no common weakness here. 2 electric weaknesses. Jolteon could cover that though. Oh, this is going to be kind of annoying. No fairy type moves either on this team. I have to use Godflower. Godflower's got 2 moves there that could be handy. Ditto appear rate, nothing. It's either Minor or Fearow I always get when I go searching for Dittos. Ditto is so annoying to find sometimes. Hey, Jolt and Hariyama. Take it. It'd be interesting to see though who would win that one. Hariyama or Togi. I don't think Togi would win that speed win. I could either deal damage now. Or predict that the fake out's going to come my way and just fake a spiky shield on it. Jolteon can't do any moves to me either. I'm going to spiky shield just in case it's not a fake out lead. Could be choice banded. It's not fake out because fake out would have no. Okay, it's a light screen support. Probably should have just attacked that turn, because I might have needed close combat the next turn. Yeah, it's not a gut set, alright. The only other thing I can think is Assault Vest. Thanks. Another person who fell for the lightning rod. Brick break, not close combat. Interesting. It's still gonna be nothing Okomi though. If only I went spiky shield that turn. Me overthinking again. I said that last stream, don't overthink things. Because it always comes back and kicks me in the ass. I got Trick Room up at least. I'm thankful for that. If it's not guts, the other thing I can think is Thick Fat, which is kind of annoying. Thick Fat will reduce Heat Wave down. Though, if I say Shock, that's not going to matter. I just need to hit with Heat Wave. It just means now that Jolteon can hit me with Thunderbolt. Oh god, that is definitely Assault Vested. No wait, I'm hitting physically. Alright, this either is the tanky Assault Vest set that I have run in the past. Yeah, that's definitely Assault Vested. And Thick Fat. That's actually really bloody bulky. And Knockoff didn't do that much either because I had Fire MC. And Light Screen's up as well. Holy crap, that's going to be taking special moves so well. I'm going to break through that. Screw it. That Hariyama needs to go down. That is so tanky. There's not much I can do about Jolteon. I've got Sunflower in the back for that. Oh! I critted! Ah! This is just the thing I needed. Ah, crap. This is not needed. This is a bit of an overkill. So out of all the times I needed a crit, I got it. What are the chances of that? Especially with my Dreadful Luck. This may not kill because of Light Screen, but we'll see. Cool. I can't remember Zemo's bypass screens. But that's down. Wow. I lucked out. Badly there. Very badly lucked out. Ruxus and Spiritomb. See, this is where I need Energy Ball again. Alright, that thing is Water Psychic, I think. Very rarely see Ruxus. Very, very underused Pokemon. So I'm going to give major props for it. They're actually using that. I'm going to presume Aqua Jet. I think Ruxus has. I've looked over it. I know it's got Aqua Jet. That could be a pain if it's going to use it. Ow. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Alright, so that's... could be a sweeping Spiritomb. It's Life Orb definitely is a sweeping set. Crunch. And that's got like 100 base power. Oh, it's a crit too. God damn it. Alright, I get paid back for the crit that I did. Alright, Light Screen's finally gone. All I have left is the Godflower. And Godflower can't do anything to bloody Spiritomb. Oh god, come on Godflower. I have one turn of Trick Room left too. Dead. Just in case it went for something like Ice Fang. Toxic. Alright. So we saw Sucker Punch. the accent. Alright, comes down to Sunflora, the Godflower up against my Spirit Tomb. Oh, this is gonna come really close. Come on, Godflower! Yeah, Godflower needed the sun so badly here. I reckon with solar power up, it would definitely knock this out. Without it, it's going to be questionable. It's got rest! No! Oh wait, it can't wake up because it had life orb. I have a chance here. I have a big chance. He went for rest of all things. I hit. Good, good, good. Ah! What a beast. It has to have sleep talk. It would have to, otherwise it's just sitting duck. Or they could just pull a Pimp Knight here and just get like rest, rest. Please do a Pimp Knight and get rest, rest. Or not attack at all would be great. They didn't have sleep talk! They didn't have sleep talk! Who runs rest without sleep talk? Ah! Godflower! Watch me not kill! I'm at -4. Watch this not kill. Please kill. Please, for the love of God, kill. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. They had every chance to turn that around. And they threw it on rest. Yeah, there will be Q&A. If I look at, if I see a question, I'll answer it. But what the? Wow! Talk about throwing the battle. I didn't think that was going to happen. They had every chance to take out Sunflora and they threw it on rest. If they had, no, they wouldn't be able to use Sucker Punch because Sleep Talk. Oh wow. Wow. As I said, like, for Q&A, like, if I see, yeah, if he didn't go to sleep and just Sucker Punch, he would have won. I don't know why he just didn't do that because he had Life Orb. As I was saying, like, if I see a question, I tend to try and answer it, which is what I mean by Q&A. I'll answer while I'm streaming. Oh my god, they threw the match. Unbelievable. Wow, Godflower. That white herb actually made a difference too, because I was actually thinking about running something else. Thank God I actually went to Leaf Storm white herb. And I hit everything too, like, if I didn't hit Leaf Storm in one of those, that probably would have ended differently too. Oh, gross. Porygon 2, I hate seeing that thing, and Comfy on the same team. Another Mimikyu, gross. Yeah, you'd think though, when I'm looking up usage and everything for the doubles, I'd have something to definitely guarantee counter Mimikyu, but I don't. They have no fake out users either, which is good. Cloyster. Why did Crabominable? I've barely used it. Favorite color? Actually, favorite colors, the two colors on this chair. Black and red tend to be like my favorite colors. Clear Smog's handy on Gastrodon. Sludge Bomb's also handy too. It really depends if it's for like doubles or singles. I tend to run Clear Smog on singles. Sludge Bomb maybe just doubles. Like, since setup is very rarely seen, as you can probably tell. Porygon Z. I thought that was Porygon 2, so I kind of came prepared for that. Who's the bigger threat here, Cloyster or Porygon 2? That's a pretty dumb question. I missed. Did that raise attack or special attack? I'll check next time. I'm pretty sure it raised attack. Okay, withdrawing Cloister. How they did Coco again? I think they're gonna fall for the lightning rod again. I should have a counter, like, how many times people fall for lightning rod. Which is another thing why I love Toku Tomorrow so much, because people either don't know it's got lightning rod, or they don't know what abilities it has. TR back up again, which is always awesome. And I can, like, smack that thing for a big number too. Oh wait, I was gonna check. It got an attack boost. If it's a physical adaptability one. I tend to run tri-attack, so probably don't think I'll do too much to it. I'm gonna see if they're gonna fall for the lightning rod trap again. Didn't want that sticking around just in case I was incorrect that it's a tri-attack user. Okay, turn. Physical set. I was wondering when we'd see our physical sets. Physical is kind of a more common moveset on Tech Coco. You just see physical mixed or special in this particular meta. So nice, first physical Tapu Koko for the night. Is closed. So I only took out one Pokemon that turn. Back into Coco. I'm gonna need to go Zing Zap on that Cloister, or they're gonna protect there. They'll go for Slow Kick again on the Tapu Koko. I didn't protect the Cloister. Shell Smash. Sweet. White Herbal Sash was its item. That was kind of a risky play, actually. It was White Herb, but I actually got through and killed that. That would have not got a shell. It fell for it! It's a mix set. I knew they were going to fall for the lightning rod trap again. Play a drinking game. How many times people fall for lightning rod? I'd be probably drunk by the end of the stream at this rate. God, that lead is so strong. I don't know if cocky thinking that I wouldn't target the Cloister, which why wouldn't I? But I'm not too sure. I've seen so many people do that. It's Shell Smash up in Trick Room. Although I haven't yet to see a flinch on Zing Zap, unfortunately. That's this guy's down. Oh, Never-Ending Nightmare? No, that's not looking like Never-Ending Nightmare. That looks like the normal type one. Ooh, Z-Splash! Oh crap! And my Trick Room rare. Oh wait. At the same time, it wouldn't have made contact, I don't think. I could have just gone Zing Zap, I was just trying to troll. Alright. Either way, like, it's 2v1, it's like the worst case scenario. They would've needed something to hit both allies. So much for like my extra points there for trying to troll. I try and be, like, have some swag and take it up with Spiky Shield. Haha, I still live that +3 Shadow Claw, how's that? Nice. Still, I wanted some swag points taken out with Spiky Shield. No swag points there. Well, Z moves at the same time. At the moment, I'm not on my Discord server only because I try and focus on my stream chat rather than my Discord. But I will be on Discord after stream, of course. Try and, like, either do more multi-battles after that, or if I don't get through all my multi-battles on stream, I'll definitely continue that afterwards. And because I woke up at 11 o'clock at night, only because Asta was like, and it wouldn't stop. She started crying at 9:30 and I tried to get more sleep. I'm like, come on Asta, be quiet, I gotta stream at like after midnight. And then come 11 o'clock, because I set my alarm for 12:30 to wake up. She's like, so I end up waking up at 11. It's like, oh. And surprisingly, I'm not as tired as I thought it would be, because I like 12:30 I should be quite refreshed, because I did a bit of a naughty. I went to bed at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, thinking, oh crap, I'm gonna be so tired when I wake up for stream. But I think Asta waking me up instead of my alarm clock could have been a good thing. So, wake up at 11, I tend to go to sleep at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Which is actually now a bad thing, because I have to go into work next week. I've got a... last time I saw my boss, we're talking about this big project we have to do. He's doing up this big LED light for his partner. So it's like this big arc we got to do, and he's going for abstract design and everything. He's like, for the... I think I saw him like... the same day I took Asta to the vet, so it was like last Thursday, and I've got to go on next Thursday. So it's like, during that week he needs to find me a design that I can draw up or something to base a design on, and I have to physically come into work this time to actually do it. So normally for all those designs I can do it from home, which is, as I said, like I work from home, which is why streams like this don't normally faze me. But when I've got to actually physically go into the workshop to do up a design, that's going to really badly faze me, especially when there's like a lot of money on the line for this job too, so it'd be really interesting. And of course Battlespot like not giving me anything. Oh, have I not put the link in the stream chat? Oh. I'll update the stream. Oh crap, have I just stopped locked my game? Because of that little code I have. This happened last time, I soft locked. Alright, the description should have updated with the Discord link. But yeah, after stream, and not even that, like any other time, I'll be normally on my... I can't even get out, I've soft locked. This is the only downside to like running the kill the music code. It soft locks my game when I leave Battlespot. And it soft locks my game if I'm not careful when I'm doing Wi-Fi Wednesday too. Alright, we're back in. Alright. Oh, the Discord's set up for like only Patreons can see like the chat history, so it's not like a error or anything like that, it's just the way the server's been set up. So it was like, when I was setting up all the Patreon stuff, I was like, oh, I need to give the Patreon something for like, signing up for $5, because I already feel guilty enough not giving them anything, even though it's like a tip jar thing. It's like, oh, I need something, so I end up thinking on that instead. Oh, well that was annoying. Might mix it up a little bit. We've done like an hour or so of like Battlespot. How many battles did we do? Because that was quite interesting. Because next week, as everyone who's followed my Twitter would know, is the big international challenge weekend, and I'm going to be streaming that for 3 days. So 3 days of streaming, and it's 15 battles per day, so 45 in total for the whole course of the weekend. So each day I'm allowed 15 battles for the challenge, and then that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 7 battles. That's around about over half. Like, I could probably go for a few more. So I will be definitely battling myself out. I'll be so exhausted as well because as I said, I gotta go into work on Thursday and work my arse off since it is a big high priority project. Then I have to get my sleep pattern back into streams, and I have to do the international challenge, which is gonna be like exhausting. And that goes on to like Sunday or Monday morning for me. So that's gonna be like, oh, and then die for the rest of the week, I think. And I gotta do Wi-Fi Wednesday as well on Wednesday. There was something I was gonna try. Like, obviously I was trying to do the debut for the Sun team, but there is something I want to try. But crap, I forgot. Habit. I'm a bit on the fence in regards to I like the idea of having to go on Festival Plaza just to search for codes, because I'm going to turn the in-game music off. And because I want some like groovy music in the background. Oh no, I got, no one was on Battlespot, so I canned it. There is something else I want to do though, and that's using like the previous team, but I actually want to do some like practice for the international challenge, which was the point I was actually going to go back to, but I derped. So again, leading back to Twitter, I did have a bit of almost a breakdown thinking I screwed up my Slowbro, because I was like, oh crap, I put the wrong berry on Slowbro and I've locked my team in. So we've gone back to the old team. So not much has really changed between like that team, which was what I've been using now for 2 weeks, and this particular team, which is made for VGC 17. The only change is that Mega Slowbro is now normal Slowbro because Megastones are banned. Search for a battle video. I need my stylus. So if anyone was wondering why the music was absolutely cut during my battles, it's because of this. There's like just a little bit of coding that just cans the music, so that means I can just play like other music while I'm battling. Just like a little glitch. Okay, that's cool. Alright, we can keep the perfect dark music. Let's put that on. Alright, so this one is again in ranked. So we're going to be doing some ranked battles. I was tossing up if I wanted to do this. But I thought I need practice, because otherwise next week could be absolutely anything goes. But after like the performance I've done on ranked so far, I kind of feel that I should do decently well. So this one should come in a special. Do you want to register your system for rating battles? Thank you. Please note that participating in rating battles with a different system will reset your results. That should be fine to enter. So we're going back to Harry Bro So I couldn't fit like Haribo Tree, I don't think. I could try. So we're back to like 1500, which was the default. So this should be the no Mega Stones, no nothing outside the lower decks rules, I think. Normally the special takes whatever is currently running in regards to like competitions and all that. No one run the Guzzlord one. As I said, it's just something to turn off the music. That's not fucking using no Mega Stones. That's fucking using special Pokemon. What the fuck? I'm not gonna fucking win this. Well, screw that. I think it's like champion battle. Ah! I don't have Mega Slowbro. Fuck! Gonna die here. Don't expect too much from this. What the shit? So much for thinking special was the VGC 17 rules. Fuck. I'm gonna need Godsdale. Fuck. I'm gonna need like all the help I can fucking get here. Fuck, Darkius. Smeargle can't use Dark Void anymore. Oh, what? No more than 3 Pokemon can enter? What the? What? We are still on doubles, are we? Or is this singles? What rules are these using? What rules is this using? This is bullshit! Okay, it's championship. What the shit is this? I think I've got in singles. This is a doubles team. It's singles! Shit! I'm running! No, I'm not doing this one then. Alright, that's what special is. Don't do it. Especially in the fact they allow like legendaries. What the hell? Alright, bye. I'll take the negative 16 on that one. Alright, it's championship I need to enter then. Alright. I thought normally special is the one that's taking all those other ones. What the frick is that rules then? And what's worse, they don't tell you before you enter either. Alright. I found out what special was. I ain't doing that again. Quit battling. I might actually... maybe for the lols I might come up with a team to use on that. But I actually have never seen singles be a thing. So, okay. It is nice that they are acknowledging that singles is a thing, I guess, but still, not when I would actually want to use doubles. Alright, let's actually go for the right format this time. I knew something was up as soon as I saw like Arceus in there. I was like, that's not the rules I'm after. Actually, no, I'm playing the wrong music now. Like, it should be this one. Because that was a big fail. Oh, come on, really? There's no one on Championship Battle? I bring up... oh, finally we found someone. And they're at low ranking too. Like 1400, it's like... okay, that's a bit better. Alright, so Japanese, Iligo, Tabu Fini, which has had a good increase in usage, Arcanine, top tier, Garchomp second in usage, Salamence, can't be Mega because no Mega Stones, and Gastro, so Gastro was Storm Drain, Arcanine, Gastro most likely, Tabu Fini, that could be a Carmine on Choice Specs, could even be Life Orb. That should take out most, like, Arcanine, Neo. I got Heavy Slam. No, Heavy Slam's neutral, I go to tap a Finny. Energy Ball is going to be quite handy there. I'm going to global into Global Link just to see what the overall congestion is on Championship. Especially in Oz, like I think when I looked up Oz, it wasn't exactly the greatest rankings. I can see why bloody Special had nothing for Australia. Like, when I looked up Australia's rankings for Special, it was like almost non-existent. That's why I got a bit cocky. Well, I know why it's so very, very non-existent. So Finny and Rock Poison. I'm gonna fake out Finny because I know there's gonna be like a Moonblast or something coming. Okay, that's not using Moonblast. T-Bolt. Oh wow, it just missed out on Wiki. Wow. That's what I was a bit afraid of actually. Okay, Championship's pretty congested for Australia. Alright, Rock Poison on Niga. Scald should do decent damage though. I could slack off and get my health back. Probably not worth it. If I get some damage on Nia, I could come in, finish it off with Prim. Gonna do that. There's a lot. Oh, I had 10 seconds left. I forgot about the chest timer. The chest timer really put some pressure on you now. Yeah, that's definitely tanky. And it had some sweepy sets in it too. Yeah, that's definitely tanky. Dazzling Gleam there. That'll put me in wiki range. Oh, that 1 HP left! Sludge Bomb. Oh god, that Wiki Berry made a difference. I've got no other choice, I'm gonna go Poison Jab. Hope for a crit. Okay, they're swapping Finny. And an Arcanine. They're still, okay, Intimidate there. I don't think my Gut's activated either because Misty Surge stops all status. Protect, alright. Yeah, I've got no Guts. Alright. Rock Slide will be super. Close combat could hurt. I'm at a -1. I have no Guts either, which is making a difference. Alright. What to do? Who is my bigger threat? Rock Slide. Protect, alright. I will give him that, that was a good play. I actually swap my target. I can go for a flinch though. And they're sorting out Trick Room as well, which is nasty. Okay, that's definitely not as Power Gem. Damn, it went through. And Beast Boost special attack. Yep. there's two things. Unfortunately, I didn't bring Vigavolt. I was actually tempted to bring Vigavolt too. Alright, there's two things I can do here. I can just like let Hariyama die. Which I'm gonna have to. Because I brought Prim, and I don't want Prim Reader. At the same time... Actually... I'm on like my last turn of bloody Trick Room though. Damn it, if I had Protect it would have been handy. Oh shit, come on, come on, come on, back, back. High horsepower, Arcanine. There we go. I just got it in! Oh, they swapped! Gastro. I still went high horsepower. Like I didn't go Earthquake. That was my last turn of bloody Trick Room too. I went into... no, it wouldn't have mattered because I Misty Trade Fund, and I get my guts. Wow, this format definitely makes you think. But it didn't matter. I didn't have and special attacks making a big difference too. Like, muddy water, all right. Oh no, I forgot that any target's me. It's not Surf. Going for the accuracy drop. Unfortunately, though, I'm not going to tank anything with Mudstale. I have to hope they're not thinking I'm going for like energy ball. Okay, they're protected. Okay, they didn't protect the energy ball. Cool. One down. That protect is really annoying. Like they're overusing protect. So I gotta like think when they protecting if there's like a pattern or some sort. Tapu Fini. Okay, that's Water Fairy. That'll probably tank. There's not much I can do. I have to Heavy Slam. Sludge Bomb. Unfortunately, I'm not going to tank that at all. It's like plus 2 or 3. And I'm going to take like a Hydro Pump. Scald, alright. I can tank that. Or not. Damn. Oh, it's a crit! That's why! I was going to say, I know the specs. Like, Hydro Pump is just a miss on the KO scale, but damn. Alright. If the international challenge is going to be like that, that's going to be very rough. I'm going to have to like really practice during the week, I think. Alright. The team has potential, it's just me wrapping my brain around this new format. Like, that felt a lot more intense than what Free Battle and ranking doubles feels like. It didn't feel like what ranking was for doubles. Like, it was, especially with the chess time, right, there's not as much time for me to think either, so I think that also put some pressure on my brain. It was like, oh, I need to think quickly. Because if you run out of time or something like that a couple of times, it's game. I forgot what the chess timer rules are, but yeah, that's extremely intense. That was brutal, that's all I can say. Like, oh, I softlock again. But no, like, at least I know there's things I gotta work on with that team in regards to, like, prediction and everything, so that's good. Like, there's nothing worse than me thinking I'm gonna be, like, extremely confident going into the format. So that's fine, like, at least I know for the week. I know what areas I need to focus on, so that's good. There's nothing worse than having nothing to focus on to improve, so cool. During my spare time, I might actually sit on that format for a bit and just get used to the format. Alright, let's do some cooldown. Alright, so the usual shenanigans, the festival missions, we'll do that and then we'll do some multi-battles. And then I might do some more Battlespot after that. Not the horrid championship one. Because that requires me a lot of thinking, as you can probably tell. I probably went very quiet during that battle. Turn that off. Oh no, I'll swap that over so you can see like the Sun team. So I'll give you my extra time to go over that. Alright, so the festival missions. So I normally just go through and add everyone. And then we go through and rack up some festival coins through festival missions. We do that for a bit and then we go into multi-battles straight afterwards. So the Horrid Plaza, the last time I streamed, that didn't want to work for me. So hopefully it works this time. Yeah, that Misty Terrain really screwed me over because of Guts. Like, I usually rely on Guts, but that time I didn't have it, so my damage output wasn't as big as it should have been, which made a huge difference. Like, all my damage calcs in my head with Hariyama are all with Guts. So, I think that threw me off too, because I'm like, oh, everything seems so tanky than what they should be. Yeah, he did have some good predictions there, I will say that. Like, the predictions were spot on. I think the predictions he was making was starting to get in my head too. I was like, oh crap, I've got to start thinking the way he does, but in the end I couldn't do it. Oh, the Make Champ mission, oh god. Alright, so who? Oh, did I? Yeah, I did see the rare kitchen. I didn't have enough festival coins to buy it, so I do have you there. I'm still waiting to get like the festival coins, because I didn't do the GTS mission, so I'm still behind on like festival coins. So, is there people in this chat that I haven't added yet, that I have to go through and add? Because we found there's some like hiccups and everything with Plaza that they either need to fix or improve down the track. If there is, post your friend code in and I'll add you, and if there is, I'll put my friend code up on the screen as well. I remember most people's IGNs from last time too, because of that double stream I did. If you get to rank 20, you get the name of the festival plaza. Can I just call it like garbage? So that's what it is. Garbage. Like, it's good. It's a good terminal for Battlespot, but that's about it. It works so well for local, but what's the point of having quick connect? For online, it's just dreadful. I just want to call it garbage. I hope they don't mind me calling it garbage, because I think that wraps up perfectly what it is. So there's my friend code if you want to like Festival Plaza shit Nintendo. I wouldn't call the company like bad because I grew up with Nintendo, but their more recent decisions I don't stand by. But as a kid, like, I used to look up to Nintendo. I used to think it was like the best thing. Although the PlayStation was also great too. Had some really good games on there. I actually have gone back to already just recently. It's like, ooh, the PlayStation has such good games. Shame I didn't have one growing up. I didn't get a like PlayStation until like, the PS2 came out, so I missed out on a whole great era of PlayStation games, as I've realised just growing up. PlayStation 2 had some rippers too. Then there was like Nintendo 64, GameCube had good games, the Wii had good games as well. And notice I haven't mentioned Xbox at all. Only because I haven't found anything on the Xbox that I quite like, other than like Halo, and the fact that Rareware went to Microsoft as well was great too. Anyways, my rambling on there about games. There's my friend code. Garbage was elevated to level 21. Oh, the Zelda DLC. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of feel that the DLC is going to tank the series, because I was looking at what the DLC came for with, like, Breath of the Wild. I was like, it's these other dungeons and other parts of the game you get if you pay for it. It's like, I remember the days when you got the entire game when you bought the game. You either searched it out by doing secrets and all that, but paying for it, I kind of feel just takes away the fun. It just feels greedy at the same time. So, as I said, I'm mixed feelings about DLC. If I really, really like the game and I want to support the game, I'll put the money towards it. But if it's like cutting off content, that's where I kind of go mixed feelings. Like, for example, I not long paid for DLC for Digimon Cyber Sleuth, but that's only because I enjoyed the game so much, and it only gave, like, certain aesthetics to the game, and, like, little side quests that was optional. It wasn't like a, you know, something that you had to do or something, and it didn't really give you too much to the game in regards to progression or anything like that. It was just all aesthetic stuff that you gained at the end. So I was happy to do that because I love my Digimon games, but when it comes to, like, as I said, cutting something off, I really don't like that idea. There was also another dungeon. It was like in DLC Pack 3, I think it was. It's like, what? They cut off a dungeon? I think it was like the Cave of Trials or something got cut off too, because it's DLC only. Day 1 DLC. That can be annoying too, like with Season Pass and everything too. I don't like the idea of that practice. But as I said, I grew up in a time where you bought a game and the entire game was on there. You didn't need to pay for anything extra. That's the era I grew up with, so I guess I have like a different opinion when it comes to that. Like, my era had been like Super Nintendo onwards. So as I said, like Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2, GameCube and all that. Everything was on the disc, you didn't need to pay for extra. And this is what scares me, is if Nintendo's going down this route, it's not to say they'll do this as well with Pokemon, that you'll have to pay extra to have, like, you know, event Pokemon is like DLC. It will no longer be event Pokemon, it will be DLC Pokemon. You'll have to pay for it, which, you know, that is going to turn around and get paid for by everyone who wants, like, the legendary Pokemon, or it's going to cause, like, more problems, which we already have. But as I said, this is something that will scare me, is if Pokemon gets DLC. And yeah, that's another example I brought up too, is like, DLC can be considered pay to win as well, as we saw in Star Wars Battlefront. People paid for the Season Pass and got this gun they could get at level 1, and if you didn't pay for the DLC or the Season Pass, you had to grind to like level 50 or something to get that gun, which felt very bloody cheap. And took like the skill level out of it. So I don't know, like, I see very few companies doing it right now these days. And then I see others just abusing it. Just for that quick extra cash. So when that happens, it's fee to pay. So like, what are they saying that the Switch games are going at? $100 or something? So like, Breath of the Wild, $100 to pay for? With DLC on top of it, you're going to be paying something like, if it's like $5 per DLC or something like that. I can't remember what they said the price was going to be. You were looking at like $115 to pay for the entire game. That's a lot of money for a game. Alright, I'm on the internet. Oh, I added 2 people. Let's do them VIP. I really don't like the idea of having the VIP people just so they get priority on my playlist. Oh, it did it again! It did that registration failed! BS. was happening to me this morning and it was really annoying. I don't think my VIP is full. I don't think I've added 50 people. Is there a way of checking? That's one thing I haven't quite liked is you can't see how many VIPs you've added. And again, I shouldn't say registration failed. I really need to fix Plaza, like that's a big issue if you can't VIP someone. Thank you, that one worked. I don't know why the other one didn't work. That should make Stefan like VIP priority on my list. The other person though, I think it was like Hiro Shin. Like Hiro, I'm so sorry, like I buggered that IGN up. I couldn't register for some odd reason. And now they're not on like the friends list. They should have made it like anyone on friends list for online should have had priority over acquaintances or passerbyers. Anyways, is people online? Because I'm going to start the festival missions. I think we diverse a little too much, thanks Plaza. So we'll do this for a bit, then we'll do multi-battles. And if that other person is around, hopefully I'll see them on the guest list again. So we have 26, I tend to go through something like 6 or 8 of them in a stream. So usually we do like the inverse type matchup. And I am online this time, I'm not going to derp and do an offline one. So we got to beat 135 in total. I think we did like actual type matchup and got 200. So if we could do that, I'm sure we can get it in inverse as well. A ground type is weak to electric in the inverse. I've got 3 participants. 4. So who's going to come up on top this time? Could have gone electric there too. Probably should have done that more quicker than going grass. Bug flying, grass. When in doubt, just go grass. Grass seems to like in everything for like inverse paddles. Oh, damn it! It did it again! That one always screws me over. Fighting in dark. Oh, crap, this one always gets me. Psychic. Oh, no, because of fighting. Ah, damn it. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to hit the A button again. A bug would have been good against that one, actually. Alright, after screwing around a little bit there, let's get back on track. I learnt that one from last time, so if Ghost ever appears, or normal type, go Ghost. Psychic fighting. Oh. Ice, I think. Oh, no, rock. Oh, flying again. A dual stab. I think Bug would have been that one again. we're getting there. We've got 30 seconds left to get to the hundreds. Might be a little bit behind. I need like 2 more to get 4-star, I think. 5, 4. Let's see what we can get. At least in the hundreds, surely. Fighting. No, fighting super to ice. Psychic. Psychic versus psychic. Right, we've got in the hundreds at least. At the moment I gotta think. It's like, oh. Okay, I got 4-star at least. So 6-star and 36 best points. Nice. I got 3rd. Nice. We got our unit there. Oh cool, the one that I couldn't VIP was there, so Hiroshi. Oh, what? What the? Alright, I think the stream could be going. I dropped out for like 2 seconds. Bastards. I don't know what that was. It was my internet. Or if YouTube kicked me off or something for a second. That was annoying. I didn't DC, so I'm assuming it's just YouTube. Gonna refresh. Alright, what's going on? Waiting for like a verification that I'm still streaming. Yes, I am. I'm still streaming. Alright, so if stream went weird, just refresh. That should fix it. I have no idea what happened there. Like, I didn't see an internet drop out on my side. I think YouTube just had a server up. So... Find grass type enthusiast. I'll do this one. Okay, cool. I don't know, it's just weird because I looked on my stream page, it's like, I'm not streaming. It's like, what? I dropped out. I love Tora Cat, that's a fire. I love Delibird. I love Golbat. Haunter. Geopard is bug. What? Pantop's grass? Let's do that. Stuffle, that's normal. Emolga. Carving. What's a grass type? No one loves grass types, it seems. Give me, that's dragon. I was like, 1 grass type, that was it. It's confirmed. No one likes grass types. Sliggoo. Come on. Cranidos. Barboach. Anyone like grass types? Robin, that's bug. Cutie fly. There was no grass types! No one loves grass types. Oh, a Fermantis, that's a grass type. Tentacle, Kokorok. I found only 2 people who like grass types. Does anyone on the chat like grass types? How do people find grass types? Huh! I found only 2 people who like grass types. I went around twice. It's confirmed that no one likes grass types. I was gonna say, someone has to like grass types. Very type, that typism. Oh, I grew at levels of just 3 festival coins. Yay! I can get something. Still, no love for the grass types there. Game's saying a lot. Torterra is really cool, I will say that. Like, when I played through 4th gen, it was a big, hard decision who to start with. All 3 starters are really good, and I don't want a Pokemon house. I've already got one. And it's level 3 or something. Which begs the question, like, who am I going to start with when I do my 4th gen Let's Play? I've got no idea. It's the same with 2nd gen, I don't know who to start with. All 3 starters in 2nd gen I love. I don't particularly have, like, favourite in 2nd gen, because Typhlosion and Feraligatr and Meganium are all about equal. Well, I'm a little bit biased towards Feraligatr and Typhlosion, and then biased there again, because Typhlosion was my first starter. But it's like, who am I going to start with in 2nd gen? I have no idea. I'm going to run like a poll or something and like ask people. And without a doubt probably get Meganium because it's the hardest route in the game, but I still enjoy that because Meganium is cool. And I actually was thinking about using Meganium for this team. But I couldn't slot it in because Sunflora. And I had to use Sunflora. Hey, there's Japanese lesson. Or the English lesson that we... Oh, I can't say lesson. What was it, the one we were going over last time? It was like one of them that changed. It was like English lesson or something, and I was like, I don't have that one. We'll do type matchup. And I've got, what Enthusiast? No, I don't have grass. I've got, okay. So all the different missions must change for people. Go time matchup. Alright, we'll do something a bit easier. Alright, let's do this, people. I didn't mean to go normal. My bloody finger twitch was like, ah. I just felt it. That actually hurt my finger. Alright, Dragon, that's at the bottom. Or Fairy. My brain doesn't want to brain at the moment by the looks of it either. So slow thinking, it's like, oh. Right, I'm definitely doing multi-battles after this, so I can't brain. Which is the thing, like, all this is just second nature to me. It's like, what's super effective against this? This is, and then goes from there. Ground type. I'm not the quickest at it, but at least I can still get it second nature. Electric. Fairy would be neutral to that, because Fairy against fire isn't very good. Should've gone with Dark, which is less clicks than that. Bargain. No one could have been electric on that one too, or rock. Ghost and ground, dark. At least this way we get to see like all the different type combos we could have. Like we don't have like a quiz that says what Pokemon is like this type or something. Water bug. That moment I can't just blank. Alright, cool. 15, that should be 4-star. I don't know if I can get the 5-star. Oh crap, my dyslexia kicked in. I read that as flying. I have no idea how I got flying out of fighting. Alright, I'll let that sit so the score can rack up. What do we get? On 159, 162, 163, 164, 165. I like how like the score's on delay too. Low 169. Oh damn it! It's like 169. It's like oh that would have been nice. 173, 174, 17. That might be it. 174, 175. That it? That's it. 176. There we go. Total score? 5-star for me, nice. And then 3-star for everyone, which is still good. That's 40 festival coins for me. It's gonna take forever to get like 1500 coins. Now I kind of regret not doing the GTS, but at the same time, I kind of feel good knowing that I'm not tainted by GTS. I can only just imagine the type of trades offers that would have been going on for GTS for that mission. Speaking of missions, does anyone know what the next one is? So I'm hearing rumours the next one could potentially be battle points, which would be nice because I'll be just streaming Battle Tree. And I might just do a sneaky QR rental team on my Discord server so people can scan that. Because the only problem I'm having with the rental teams is this exploit that has not been fixed yet. So if someone scans it and does something, oh crap, and does something like bad with my QR code, which is linked to my global link, I could potentially get my account banned. So I don't want that, which is why I've been so reluctant to have QR code, which is if anyone was wondering. So I might have to do like a sneaky without announcing it, which I really don't want to, but I might have to do that. So there is like a battle point thing, that's probably what I'm going to do. Just unannounce the QR rental thing, but just have it on like my Discord server or something. Oh look, while I'm like blabbing away, I'm just doing dreadful in my score. Everyone's just probably like gone past me and laughing at me. I said I was going to do multi-battles, but another mission came up. I was like, oh, I should do this one. Get all the coins, get all the points. I want my coins. Oh crap. Most poison types send me bugs as well. Yeah, you can do Royale as well. I just prefer Battle Tree because you get like 2 points for super singles and super doubles for super singles. Damn, look at all like... I wasn't too far behind. I screwed up on like 2, I think. I would have been up there with the 10 as well if I didn't screw... Wow, there was a lot of participants. That person must have a lot of friends. Oh, there's a lot of people joined. I'll still take my 25 festival coins. Italian lesson. Let's see if I know my Italian. I know... I don't want to type mess up. Like, I haven't studied Italian at all. I've studied French. I know a little bit of Spanish. And also I know kanji pretty well because I play... Oh my goodness, that doesn't look Italian. That looks more French. Blair. Ah. I thought gracias was Spanish. Oh wait, I'm doing Italian! Au revoir, that's French. That looks... Oh, that was Chinese. I was gonna say, that's simplified Chinese. Okay. Okay, I don't... Okay, that's Italian. Danky, was that... Donkey? That's German. I was gonna say that looked German. Konnichiwa, that's Japanese. Ciao, that's Italian, I think. I say it all the time, I was gonna say it's Italian. Because I say chow all the time. Oh, that's Chinese. And so if someone says chow like every single video, you'd know what region that is. Goma wo. Don't think it is, but I'll just check. Yeah, Korean. Okay, this is hard because I don't know. That's Chinese. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna find out. Okay, it's Italian. I went past that. That's Chinese. Japanese, I think it is. That's Italian. You can usually tell just by looking at it if it's a Chinese or whatever. It's like Korean, I don't know. Konnichiwa, that's Japanese. Hola, that's Spanish. Damn it. Au revoir, French. What did I say that was? I don't think I said it was. I think it was Korean. Yeah, Korean. All these like different ways of saying hello. All around the world. I got 4 at least. God. I think, yeah, there's like, you can tell there's someone called Ben on there, but I know it's not Pimp because he's his actual Pimp. Oh, it's Dunker. Is it? I hope I pronounced that one as Dunker. Or I thought it was his. Oh, not another Italian one. I'm not doing Italian again. I suck at Italian, as we can tell. Alright, let's do some multis. That's enough language for today. Oh, that person's finally on my guest list. If I interact with them, I should be able to bring them up in the castle. So I'll do Hiroshi. Oh, Donkey? Oh, I know what one you're thinking of. From Team Fortress 2. Ah, it's been years since I played Team Fortress 2. Yeah, it's either. I think I've heard it as Donkey as well. Right, so Yoshi fan I could see. And Azura, which I think was Azura. I'm gonna add the person on my guest list too, because I want them to be VIP'd. Just to make things so much easier. No cheaty on that one. I know you've seen like the team, but I could always switch between the 2 of them this time. Right, everyone accepted? Alright. So as always, like nothing too serious. So everything's just chilled here. It's a shame I can't post like the command I built for my chat in this one. It shows like which Pokemon they've banned. We'll do that team. We'll go the SunRoom team. It did relatively well when I used it this morning for multi-battles. It did better than what my other team does. Surprising. I'm tossing up if my next team should be Trick Room or if it should be just a normal team. The only problem with Trick Room team is they don't work as well for multi-battles. Because I've got to rely on my ally bringing something slow too. Otherwise it stuffs them up. And I could be seen as like a selfish player then. Alright, let's do this. So everything's just randomized. That was totally random. Alright, good luck, have fun, people. As I said, all chillax. Ooh. Oh, there's a Cosmoian, nice. Alright, what have we got? Tranitar might slightly collide. The Torkoal on the other side too. Cosmoian. I think that's just psychic. Savari would be interesting. I think that looks like the steel type. Alright, let's go with that. Oh, cool. People actually copy and paste it from my chat. Awesome. Yeah, that tends to be what I don't allow. And I took that from, like, a combination of VGC rules and Smogon rules. So there's a bit of a mixture there. So there's some mythicals taken out and some legendaries taken out, only because I feel they could be a little bit too strong for the meta. Misdreavus and Ragnarok. And I do like Misdreavus too. That thing is so surprisingly good in double battles. Alright, so Lycanroc and Misdreavus. Misdreavus could be a problem. Lycanroc, I think, will go down pretty easy. Hydreigon. Let's see what they've got. Ooh, I like that set. Extremely interesting set there. I like that Hydreigon. Gonna double check something else. I completely did not pay attention to it. Okay, so I'm gonna set that up because of that. So Lycanroc's probably going for the Stealth Rock, thinking I'm going to be bringing like some of my fire types with me. So Dark Pulse there to hit the Misdreavus for a 2-hit KO. Will-O-Wisp there. Okay, on the Slowking, I'll take that. Burns better than Toxic. Right, so that gives the Hydreigon advantage over the Lycanroc at least. Not so much the Misdreavus. Oh, okay, Accelerock. Well, we forced the Lycanroc to do that at least. Hex. Okay, now I see where you're coming from. That's going to do a lot of damage. Nice. So it's both like a support and sweepy set in a way. Nice. That was a nice combo, we'll give it that. She did burn my Wiki Berry. And at the same time, as I said, I forced Lycanroc to now go for Accelerock if it wants to outspeed. Vulcan. Tough Lotion? No, Torkoal. Alright. I think I know what Torkoal's going to go for. I think. Let's just see if I'm correct. I'm just hoping I don't over-predict and misjudge what the Lycanroc's going to do. That Stealth Rock weakness, though. Damn it. Okay, decent damage. Eruption. Would be better than staying in the Slowking. Damn! I hoped I had enough just to like live there. Oh, and the Draco Meteor missed. Alright, let's see if I can live this. I don't know if I can. Hopefully my EV spreads enough to live in Excel Rock from Lycan Rock. Alright, let's see what this does. I will say, nice prediction on the Excel Rock. I actually thought you were going to go for the Hydreigon, which is a bigger threat than what Slowking was. Another Excel Rock. Okay, this time on Hydreigon. Oh! Torkoal outsped me! Damn! Oh, I just topped off with a critical hit too. Wow. I wouldn't have lived anyway without the crit, but still, damn. That one misprediction on my part really dirt this battle on its head. Right, Lucario. And at the same time, that Draco Meteor made a difference too. Like the fact that that didn't hit. Because it would have brought the Torkoal down from max health. I think it was like one turn left to Trick Room. Oh, we DC'd! Well, I'll assume it would have gone to the opponents anyway, judging on battle. Because I wouldn't have been able to take out Torkoal that turn. And then Torkoal would have gone Eruption, dealt some damage to Lucario, most likely killing it. That would have put us at like a big disadvantage. Still, what the hell? Every time I stream, I DC. And it's not my own either, like, we're DCing. Come on, Plaza, I don't want to go through this again. And since we're like midway through the battle, I'd already shown most of my team, so unfortunately it's going to be another 3 people. That... Ah, come on, Plaza. Plaza sucks big fat balls. I can't believe that. I'm pretty sure everyone's still online too. See if I can actually interact with that person now and get VIP. Yes. Come on, now just got VIP register. Ugh. Still annoying. If it's anything, I'm getting more salty over Plaza than I am in my battles. Hey, this time the VIP worked. God, VIP is so annoying sometimes when that doesn't work. You'd think it would work first time, but no. No. That should have been a sign Plaza wasn't going to work. I'm gonna have to do like another multi. As I said, if multis don't work, I will be on my Discord afterwards, waiting for them to work. Alright, so... Oh, have you changed your IGN again? Because I've still got your previous one. It was like Jockness, I think that's how you pronounce it. I was like, yeah, she said, oh dear. I think that like wraps up what Plaza is at the moment. Oh dear. Oh, I got kicked offline. Oh damn. Alright, so someone did go offline, but still. Usually that's like a server issue. And it is always a bloody pain in the ass. JJ, you were Luca, I think. Nice. That should be the same IGN, unless you're like using a different 2DS. Is it Luca? JJ... I'm pretty sure it's Luca. People might have to remind me what some of their IGNs are because it's a lot of like IGNs now that I'm building up and my brain can't quite keep that many IGNs in my head. I've said that so many times. Plaza is the equivalent of Black and White's Wi-Fi. It's so bad. I'll do like my chat ones, probably the next one. I'm gonna make it fair to everyone else because anyone who's been on my Discord chat for the last couple of days, or even like this morning, got the early access multis with me, so I'll even it up, play with a few other people who haven't been on the Discord chat, and then I'll do them. Okay, so we got like one person joined. Decide myself. I can only imagine like what would happen if I gave the rule decision to someone else, if we end up with different rules or would someone troll. I'm still waiting for the day where we can add like custom rules. So you go through and set up what Pokemon are allowed, not allowed, all this other stuff, because I remember Pokemon Stadium having that option where you could go through and make custom rules. Battle Revolution had it to some extent, but not as creative freedom as what Pokemon Stadium was. So you can go through and like, say, you could probably knock off so only Little Cup Pokemon are allowed. So you go through and deselect every Pokemon that is an LC or LC legal, and then you just put up those rules. The problem is though, I don't think it would work, because you'd have to have people trying to adapt to those rules. Even like really abstract rules or something, it'd be a bit weird. Or at least, another thing I'd like to see down the track is if people are losing Pokemon that are restricted in a format or rules, when you go through selecting Pokemon, it comes up saying can't participate or something. So that could be another option they could potentially do. Alright. Zygarde 10% form. Oh good, thank God that Jirachi is not on the opposing side. Oh, I was going to say that middle team looks familiar. It's almost like my other Trick Room team. Ha! That's going to be a pain to go up against. It's the exact team that I think it is. I don't know if this team can counter that team. That team's like solid as hell. That moment you're going to question if you can counter that team. Slowking versus Slowpoke will be interesting. Now you got me questioning if I can counter it. I don't think I can. As I said, if it's the same team, that is. Hey, that Mudsdale is not called... And that Mudsdale is not Godsdale. I'm going to be really disappointed. Well, it's really weird that that they haven't included LC, because in 4th generation's Battle Revolution, LC was a thing. Yet, they've taken it out since then. Which, as I said, that's kind of really disappointing, because I used to do the Little Cut rules for Battle Revolution. They were actually quite solid. Right, Sandstream. Not good for me. Let's see if that's similar. Oh, then again, I think... No, it was someone else who sent me an Executor set. Alright. Executor swapping. Mudsdale? No, Wishy-Washy, alright. School form. That is a good swap though. Or they're expecting Trick Room from me. Core Enforcer. That'll go on both. At least that's gonna hit Wishy-Washy for something. Not much. Earthquake. It's gonna hit Wishy-Washy too. Hit me for quite hard too. Okay, the burn on Wishy Washy is not going to make any difference. I was kind of hoping for a burn on Tyranitar. And interesting, Wishy Washy, unless it's running something like Wiki Berry or something. I was actually quite surprised not to see Citrus Berry. That's just going to miss out on taking it down to solo form too. Might have to take it. Alright, hit me with your best shot. There's not much I can do. Shit! Gonna say, that was a critical hit! Huh. Well, so much for hitting me with your best shot. Oh, damn! That was about as hot as that heat wave. Oh. I don't know if that would have killed without the crit, but damn, that was really good. Got out like 2 major threats there. Right, so High Dragon. And Hariyama. Well, I'm gonna die. I've probably got Dark Pulse coming my way. And Zygarde's only option there. Oh, wow. They didn't go... They didn't do the Dark Pulse. Okay, they took the Zygarde as a bigger threat than Chantel. Alright. I'll take that. I can't complain. I still stick around to do this. Flame on! I'm still going to be interested to see what this does. If that's 6 that, then that's going to make a difference. If that's the Guts one, this is going to hurt. Need a 252 EV special. Sandstorm, buddy! Still enough to take you down to Sandstorm range. That was close. That Sandstorm's become a bit more of a nuisance to the opponents than it has for our side. Ah, damn it. Where did he get battle poses again? I thought I had a battle pose. And all that's left is Executor. Well, I have to die this turn. I have to be dead this turn. I've been sitting around for like so long on the red. As I said, I'm quite surprised that Dark Pulse wasn't used on me. I think I know what that is. Oh, it went by. Wow, if that's not this Choice Scarf, Serene Grace, Iron Head, and it got past. Okay, it's physical set. Dragon Hammer. Okay, about time I died. It's cough, I know. Right, that's gonna get hit, that's gonna go down. probably should have went... Okay, went for the TR. This will be interesting. Okay, the sandstorm finally subsided. I think that might have been a blessing in disguise. Because as I said, that was a bigger threat for you guys than it was for us. Okay, Lucario. Okay, so Mega Lucario. Adaptability. Special or physical? That's the question. Ah, even in Trick Room, I still outspeed. Oh! Only I put more attack investment into Togedemaru. Still, it's done. Oh, it's a mix set! I was really worried about that, so it was. Ha. I knew that was in the back of my mind. I was like, ah, potential mix set. Earthquake again. Ow! That didn't tickle! Ow! Think that might have killed me like 300%. 300 or 400%. I can't remember what the damage calcs were, but that's too much. I think Executor might have the advantage here. Oh, it doesn't. Oh! So close yet so far. Let's see what the Lucario is gonna do. Earthquake. Oh! Oh! Okay, Savage. Bye, Executor. I don't think your ally liked you. Godflower just took that down to Earthquake range. Wow. Oh man, can you imagine me using Sunkern and like Battlespot? Oh my goodness gracious me. I don't even think I could pull that off. Okay, I've got decent time. Last Pokemon. Can Sunflora take it out? Can the Godflower do it? Oh god, even at 252 it can't do it. Oh, what? Wow, you were better off attacking that turn. You were honestly better attacking that turn. Because we're both on our last Pokemon. Like either knocking out myself, or unless you got E-Speed. I just clicked then, I was like, oh, E-Speed. It woke up! And it went for the Scald! Is that game? Yes, as I thought, you probably would have been better attacking last turn. GG, that was very close. That was actually quite relatively even throughout the entire battle. It was like, went down, went down, went down, went down. It wasn't like a steady decrease there. So that was like really fun. Well done, guys. Very close at the end there. I need to use Sunkern on Battlespot. It doesn't get Leaf Storm though, that's the problem. If I got Leaf Storm, maybe. Like, I'm not a Pimp Knight, so... I don't know, it might be a bit more of a challenge for me. I can say, like, I'm confident in my skills, but I'm not that confident. Oh my god, special attack with 96. I would need to combine it with, like, Drought, Bloody Torkoal, and... The funny thing is, if I still had triples, I'd do it. Because it would work in triples. Doubles is a bit harder. I mean, heck, it'd be so slow. level 100 is 58. 31 in level 50. And then like Sunflora gets like special defense, which is really cool. 137 HP, oh my god. Base 30 in everything. Come on guys, I'm not that confident in my skills. God. That's like suicide. That's me suiciding on Battlespot. Good grief. Yeah, if Togepex didn't wake up, that would have been a really different battle. But no, as I said, that was really close. That could have gone anyone's way again. And that's like the best battles, is when it can go either way. Oops. Now I saw Corbin. I didn't see Niv though. Right, if there is anyone new here... Okay, they are there, I didn't see them. If there is anyone new there, just post your friend codes. I am constantly checking the chat at the moment too, so... If you do want to join in, just post your friend codes, and then after... Woods, I will add them. Are you online, Stefan? Because I have added you. And I did even add you as like a VIP as well. Okay, we've got Chris. I'll do a few more of these and I'll go back on Battlespot as well. Because like, I want to try and get a few weeks ahead for Wi-Fi Wednesday. And I am getting like requests from people asking to like maybe increase the Wi-Fi Wednesdays a little bit, which I might consider. Because I now that this has happened and the International Challenge is next week, I've got a bit of time to start thinking up a new team, and that could take, as I said, like I've had one team take me a month to try and build and make it solid. At least then it gives me like a couple of weeks to figure out if I'm doing another Trick Room team or a non-Trick Room team. Or breed up 2. Which is like the best thing I could potentially ask for, is like to get ahead by 2 teams. It means more teams I can use on stream, and it can spit more battles out, and then I'll be forced to do like double uploads for Wi-Fi Wednesday or something. Alright. Oh, Greninja. Ha, Ducklet! Oh yeah, I know what team this is. Oh god, there's a Heatran. There's 2 Chandelure. Wow, there's 3 Chandelures, because there's mine as well. That's a lot of Chandelures. Shandy, Shandy, Shandy. I don't know if I've got a guaranteed counter to Shandy. Go there. I haven't used Crab very much. Let's use Crab. Volume is a bit loud. That's weird. I've had like... had the volume like that for nearly 2 hours. Or nearly 3, sorry. Right, so I'll add people's friend codes just after this battle. Anyone who's like just joined the Discord channel, there's like a 10-minute verification thing as well. So after 10 minutes you should be able to post. I forgot to mention that. Alright. Alolan Raichu, Shuckle, probably Shell Smash, Contrary, good chance of it. And then Fake Out. I know what that's going to use Fake Out. Oh, I was holding hard rock. Yeah, that'd work. Like, a lot of it is rock type moves. Get a burn on this thing at least. As it's not shell smash. Fortunately, I didn't bring a shuckle counter. Alright. All we need is like a poison on that or something. Okay, the Raichu got to take a bit of a beating there. And that should be in range now for Flamethrower to take it out. Because Shuckle's going to outspeed me even with a Trick Room going up, which is not. I will admit though, like, Shell Smash would be a decent counter to Trick Room. I don't think I brought anyone to counter that actually. The only problem with these particular teams I use, they're not really dedicated for toxic things, it's just made for power. Hello, Sand. Ally bring This could work, at the same time may not work. Okay. Palisand will outspeed me. Malamar should go first. Going for Giga Drain on me. Just sheer bulk and Slowking, even on like a potential semi-bulky sweeping set. Okay, cool. It's about a 2-hit KO. Could be a little bit less, depending on my damage roll next turn. Really should have brought a synchronized Pokemon or something. The only problem, as I said, like, status isn't really in this team's counters. If anything, they counter my tanks. That's what more of my singles teams are known for, is inducing status. Although I'm now trying to think, like, when's the last time I used Toxic or anything, because all my previous teams have been Trick Room. Missed it on the Rock Slide, unfortunately. Might need a few more superpowers to get that Rock Slide going. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh-ho! Yeah, baby! Just that sheer amount of, just enough special defense investment to live that. But just judging from my damage too, I'd say you would have had some tank. Oh, it got the flinch, so no more setting up for Shuckle. I would have said it'd go for Infestation or something. Looks very semi-standardish. Shandy. Well, I think I'm dead this turn. If Shandy's probably going to go for me. Yep, Shadow Ball. Okay, that's me down. Oh man, that miss again on that side of the field. We needed that more than ever. Ah. Roll out, okay. That was not expected. Props on that. Bit unfortunate that Rock Slide missed. We actually did need that to land. See if we can get that Rock Slide to hit again. Okay, withdrawing the Shuckle, okay. And a Shandy! I think I know why. But I didn't go for it. Haha. I knew that would work. If that's the item I think I suggested, then yes. That's why I suggested running that item. That's mainly why I ran Earth Power, was to counter any other fire types. So things like Shandy can't swap in on me. Most times, like 10 out of 10 times, with the lower decks, yes, Chandelure would tank Torkoal. But with 6th Gen Tutor, not the case. So 2v1, I know I kind of feel bad having to target, but I had nothing to hit bloody Shuckle with. And it didn't look like I had much to hit us with either. So it'll be interesting to see how far that Shuckle's going to tank. Alright, Kyurem, that's black. Hey, what? That's interesting. It's got Pokerus, so I can tell that because the bottom screen actually shows it. That's a random bit of fact there that I need to know, apparently. Does it have Pokerus? It does. Thank you, summary screen, for telling me that. I have no idea why I need to know, but... Random trivia for the day? Okay, cool. That should be in range for me to take it out. After that hit. All that's left now is Shuckle. I still have to wonder if you didn't swap out. Swapping out may have been a bad thing, because you were relatively set up. And it would have taken a few superpowers from Malamar. Yeah, it's a bit of a random, like why was it implemented that you could see the opponent had Pokerus? I wasn't aware of any mechanic that utilizes that. Yeah, but that special defense boost. Because as I demonstrated, like, I've taken a hit too. Still enough to take an eruption in the sun from Torkoal. And that hits like a truck. Normally. Did TR run out? Because I outsped that turn. Huh. I didn't notice TR running out. I looked at chat. Because Shuckle should have outsped me that turn with a -2. Oh, whatever. GG. Still, I wanted to see, like, Rock Slide happening on that Shuckle, because that would have hit like a beast. At +5, but even with the negatives, I guess. Alright, I've got to add these two people. I've got Chris Tomlinson and Luke Ganguk that I've got to add. Come on, in battle. Duck for memes. I will admit that ducklet is pretty cool. If it sets up properly, then That thing is so strong. But then again, like, I think I've used duck before in LC in similar conditions. It is just so good. I was gonna crack like a roast duck joke there, but I thought, nah. But speaking, like, has anyone had duck before? Just out of curiosity. I reckon it's like one of the nicest meats is duck. I had it for just a try one day at a restaurant. And every time I go back there, if I ever see duck again, I order it. It's so good. Just such a nice taste to it. It's like sweetish in a way. I think the best way to describe duck is. Like, if anyone sees duck on the menu and is curious about duck, order it. It's, as I said, you won't regret it unless they've cooked it badly. Then you might regret it. The next thing I've got to try is kangaroo, apparently. Which there's plenty of here in Oz. Lucky you said that now, because I just saw that. Just gonna add this person in, but I did have my friend code up on the screen. 280997 93. And as I said, like, I'll probably be doing a few more multi-battles over on my Discord chat after stream as well. Just depending on how things go. I don't know if I'm doing anything after stream. I probably have to let the dog out, but that's about it. So there's my friend code on the screen. I have heard, like, one dog-related pun, but it's more of a Asta-related pun towards my puppy. Which is, can I Asta you a question? I haven't had rabbits, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Deer, that's an interesting one. Haven't had deer either. Don't have deer at all here in Oz. Right, there was only like Chris that had added my friend code now. It's like, I know Ben was saying he's had crocodile. I'm like, that's interesting. Again, tastes like chicken. Apparently. I can't remember what he said. Can't remember if he said it was decent or not. I was like, that's interesting. Crocodile. I would never have imagined eating crocodile. There we go, wolf dragon. Oh, I just had someone else send me their friend code just then as I exited. Come on, copy paste. Duck on Battlespot. Oh dear god. As I said, I can just pull it off, barely in PU or LC. I don't know how to pull it off in Battlespot. And I'm just gonna go back and add this person. That gives me 4 people, so I'm gonna have to sit out the first turn. Oh, come on. I should have it like, it doesn't game sync every time you go back online. Because now I've got a game sync. Which is really annoying. And I'll put my friend code back on screen too. Oh, they've already got it. Nice. That speeds things up. Oops. Right, just reconnect one more time. actually don't mind Vanillux and Garbodor. They are really interesting Pokemon. Regardless of what people say about the design or whatever. But then again, I'm at that level where I appreciate most Pokemon. Because I've been playing for so long. And most Pokemon, as I said, like, there's usually some way I can utilize a Pokemon for competitive. The only time I don't consider a Pokemon's competitive usefulness is if I have to take that out and then judge them on some type of level that makes it somewhat even for them to be judged. Because as I said in Wi-Fi Wednesday, every Pokemon has potential. As long as you know how to use them. I just don't want it saying registration failed, otherwise I'm going to message saying I'm full on VIPs. Which could potentially happen too. And then it's like, oh, who am I going to get rid of? It's got to be a very hard decision if I have to do that. It's like, Luke Ganger Garado? I'd say that would be a Chris. As I said, I like dragon types, so that was like a bit of a stretch there. There's a friend Mine was like Wolf Dragon. 2. Aaron, that's Keith. Did I have to say I love you? Oh god. It's still not as... Did I just do what I think I just did? Ah! One more down. Oh, there's like one extra menu because it's normally like the third option's VIP. Must be like costume added there or something. Why is it making it the fourth option? Oh, outfit, that's why. I want VIP, god damn it. No. God's sakes, that menu screwed me over. One more. I've added everyone as a VIP besides one other person. If they're online, of course. Which by the looks of it they're not. I was looking for like Stefan. That's the thing, I don't know what... I got no idea what your IGN is either. Shame there's no update button there either. But I could have swore I VIP'd someone by the name of Stefan. Or Steven. Oops, back. Alright, I'm gonna call multi-battles this time. It was like that last person I didn't see pop up on the guest list, so I might miss them. So like Garado, Luke Ganger. Oh damn it, someone said don't choose Garbodor to represent Ben's puns, god damn it. Can't say Trubbish either. What's another Pokemon? Grimer? Because they stink? Stink isn't like bad? That might work. I choose Grimer or Muck then. If I can't choose Trubbish or Garbodor, then I'll choose the next best thing, which is Grimer and Muck. Yeah, Valmin time. How about no? I'll do a few more of these as well and I'll go back to Battlespot. Then maybe after stream I'll have to start thinking about my next team. That's the thing, I haven't caught any inspiration on what to use. Actually, while I've got it in my head, there is something I might try, but the question is, will the core work? It might work. It might work. I might potentially do that. I might have something in mind. Will require some transfers though. Have you gone like online? Because if you're not online on Festival Plaza, I think that might affect if I see you or not. There might be someone I can rip in that one. Look that up later. If there's something I got in mind I might try. All automatic too. Like, I tend to not choose my partners unless it's a gimmick we want to try out. E.g. like the duck on our Discord chat this morning. Oh god, that's a pretty strong team. Tangrowth, nice. Haven't seen Tangrowth in a while. Farfetch. Mostly an Eevee evolution there. Oh, Guzzlord, damn. Guzzlord, that's Dragon Dark. And no items except for Leafeon. Dragon Dark. Might take that back. And that might work better. There's some really powerful Pokemon now I've got to try and wrap my brain around and try and think of a way to complement the allies as well. There's a few Pokemon there that could potentially work with my team. Oh, not Meg, I've already got a Lurantis set. It was meant to go with this particular team, but again, as I said, like, I already got Sunflora. Which opens up a option of replacing Sunflora with Lurantis. The set works, I've already tried it. It is such a good set. And no, it's not contrary, for those who just jumped to that conclusion. Not contrary, I'm actually using its normal ability. Alright, Toxapex and Grapes, the Tangrowth Grapes. I heard it on the grapevine that there's a Tangrowth called Grapes. Toxapex could be annoying. Again, why do I not have Energy Ball on this Chandelure? I might be changing Hidden Power Ice to Energy Ball at this rate. If that's like working on a team for like, for the streams, I try not to communicate with anyone during streams. I don't know, I reckon it takes away the fun out of multi-battles, unless, of course, it's an organised ally team. Youch. That was it as Spextor Life Orb. That did a lot. Let's Trick Room that up. See, this is why I need an Energy Ball. I would have had two potential options. Merciless is a good ability on Toxapex. It generally would depend on what they're running. Most tanky sets would prefer Regenerator in singles. Although, in doubles, I'd say most would run Merciless. Due to like how little you swap in doubles. It did have Merciless. Speaking of the devil. So normally like combine it with like Baneful Bunker, predicting a physical type move that makes contact and then poison them. Even with a +1 up, that still did decent damage. Unfortunately, Shandy is just not... this gets outsped by other slow Pokemon. Might stick around. Just as a redirection. So I'd say both of those would have been targeting me. That looks like just an Everlight set, without looking. I got these two of them. Yeah, that looks semi-standard-ish. Baneful Bunker. I'd say Slowbro's down this turn. Like, even hitting the ally, like 25% drop. Off the top of my head, Porygon 2 should have tanked that relatively well, which it did. Alright, what's the next Pokemon? Black and White kind of did give the best sets for Chandelure, because it's gone down in usage since then. Not as reliable. What have we got left? One. Oh, that Sash. Thought so. Had a suspicious feeling that had Sash. Poison Jab. Ah! Oh well, it's not barely poison, I'll take that. That would be far-fetched down. Oh, and a crit just to top it off. Totally, that crit mattered! Totally mattered. Right, Trick Room just ran out too. Alright, so it's a 2v1. They've still got all three Pokemon too. They didn't go for Baneful Bunker, so they threw off the pattern. What are they going for? Poison Jab again. Yeah, I did like the nickname on that Farfetch'd. That was pretty cool. Now, if I got my speeds right... No, I didn't get them right. I still got outsped. This should do a decent amount of damage, just judging from what that set is. Tour. Just its base alone might have been enough to save it. Right, that's gonna die this turn unless it goes Baneful Bunker. Which it didn't. Either way, this move would have been the right move anyway. Set that back up. I have used the Furret in the past. I've used it as a support Furret with Follow Me. Used it to set up for Atropius in the Sun. That was back when I was just starting to come up with strategies for doubles. Works very well. Like, it's a nice, I guess, nice throw off because people don't know what it's going to do. I think even singles sometimes it can be a slight throw off. And I don't think the crit mattered there. That's definitely GG. Anna. The leaf on. Yeah, that's definitely GG. Just knowing what the Porygon 2 has as well. Oh, without Sun. Okay. Might have been just a plain sweepy set, because I know Leafeon can be quite tanky. GG. Well played, guys. Right, I'll probably do like one more and then I'll jump back on Battlespot for a bit. Give this team a bit more of a run, because I generally, since I'm doing these streams again, I'll do it all in one hit. But then I won't touch the team ever again, unless I use it for like lols. I missed that. Someone said a pun, did they? Oh. That's a Ben pun. Someone stole that from Ben. Alright, so who have I not chosen yet? And Stefan... oh, okay, I didn't add you as VIP. I swear to God I did, unless I get that VIP message again. Good chance I did. So I could have swore I added you. Okay, this time you're on my VIP. So before you weren't coming up on the guest list, so either you were stuck online and Plaza just never refreshed you back to the top. In other words, Plaza being Plaza. I thought for a second that said Pimp Knight. My dyslexia kicked in again. I just scrolling that fast didn't really make it look like it said Pimp Knight. I was like, lol. Got an imposter. Alright. So now we've got that settled, I should be able to get Stefan into a battle. I'll go Alan as well. I had Aaron as well I had to do. That's weird, it's now not showing Stefan on my VIP list, and I've added him as a VIP. You still online? Because that's probably the main reason why I can't see you. Yeah, because you're not popping up on... What the hell? It sent you to the guest list again. What the... I added you as a VIP as well. What the living shit? I've got no idea what's going on there. It is truly festival being fucking shit. Okay, so Keith was Aaron, cool. And I've got... Did I get Chris? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I battled Chris in the last battle. I got Stefan, and then... I think I've battled everyone? If not, as I said, I will be on Discord chat, so... all my other regulars can probably pick up a battle there too. Like a lot of my regulars would know, I tend to be on most days. To questionability though on like how active I am though. Because life. No, I got no idea why though Stefan isn't going to my VIP list unless I've already hit the max, which is 50. If that's the case, why is it not telling me that? It probably is, I'm not picking it up. Yeah, it is really, as I said, Togi Damaru is so surprisingly useful in doubles. In this, especially in this current meta. Anything outside of that, probably not so much, but I don't know, even when I didn't use up against Tapu Koko, it was just so handy. But if you are going to use Togi Damaru, team it up with a water type. That seems to draw him in. I think most people as well that I versed did know I was setting up Trick Room, which is why they went Thunderbolt, thinking they could take out Slowking. But Togi Damaru redirected the electric type move. I mean, it does nothing for Togi Damaru, but at least it's supporting Slowking. That's the main point to it. I think... oh, did I add it? Yeah, I've got Togi Damaru under the commands list on the Discord chat too, so if you just type that in on the Discord chat, it actually does show a spread there as well. I tend to try and update the commands list with all the sets. I don't think everyone's added yet. I think I might have left someone out, so I wasn't too sure if the set was going to work. But I'll probably add all of them after the stream, because I would probably deem them as like worthwhile of sharing. What have we got? Oh, we got Decidui. Ah, type no. Oh man, that is going to be so bulky with Everlight. Thank God that's on my side. Oh crap, not the Pukumuku. Not the Pukumuku. After what I saw this morning, no way. That I don't want Carnage. Oh god, Therathon. I've got PTSD from freaking Chalk T coming back now. Koffarigus, nice to see. Drauggy. Tapu Koko and Mimikyu. I think I've said enough of them tonight. What am I doing? What am I doing? We'll do this. I'm gonna troll. As I said, like, I will definitely open up, like, the Discord multis if I'm not busy doing something else. Fingers crossed I'm not though, because it's a Sunday. I don't particularly want to be doing anything on a Sunday except for chillaxing or sleeping. I will may have to play with my puppy, because I think she might be a bit upset that I can't play with her. Right, Mimikyu lead and Pukumuku lead. Right, Mence. That might be good for the Mimikyu. I've yet to see a special Mimikyu. If I see one of them, I'm probably gonna fall out of my chair. Unless there's a reason why I haven't seen special Mimikyu. I'll look that up. Just out of curiosity, how good is special Mimikyu? I probably won't be that decent. It's like 136 of base 50 special attack. I guess that's why. Does it have anything? Doesn't get nasty plot. What is that BS? Had dragon breath. Oh, Oh, the Pukamuku is gonna outspeed in Trick Room! Ah, that's bad. I don't want that outspeeded me in Trick Room. Yeah, there's only one problem with the Baneful Bunker. It's like Spiky Shield, they need to make contact. I'm a bit disappointed though that the Mimikyu didn't get attacked. Oh yeah, I can't because of Dragon Breath. It's fairy. I always forget that. Ha! Shit. Burn. Please. Burn. Damn. Oh, at least we busted the disguise. Burn. Bugger. Well, you may as well have your way with me. Kind of makes me regret because this was another thing I thought of. Obviously I got Flash Fire on Chandelure, but the other option was Flame Body. And I was like going through what would be more effective, Flash Fire or Flame Body. But at this rate, I think I might Ability Capsule at this rate because I think Flame Body could be more effective. Just judging from what's hit me. I think in the past it's been like Flash Fire was more handy. But in the meta with like Torkoal using Eruption, that was the main train of thought. Which you very rarely see actually, compared to like the rest of the meta. And we still haven't burnt that Mimikyu either. That's how you know when I know I've lost. You can have your way with me. Let's do that. Yeah, I knew you were gonna go for me there. Haha, that was just enough to take out the Mimikyu, so I actually thought I was going to go for Shadow Snake, which is why I protected. But at the same time, I thought you might try and pull something like that on my Torkoal. Because of the paralysis, you know, outspeed me, which is why I said that's bad that it's paralyzed. Still, as I said though, I do give props. Definitely something. In regards to support moves, that would definitely work. Just pulled off, it might have been like more effective on Mimikyu. Do that. Bye bye fire typing. That's just gonna soak up the hidden power ice. Oh! See how much this does. It didn't paralyze this time. Well, that's Ment's dead. Gudra's like base special attack is just gonna be enough to take that out. Or not. Damn. It still did decent damage to, and what I hope to return it back to normal. Leftovers. It took it at least down to the range to kill the Salamence. And TR just ran out. Right, so I now outspeed the Pukamuku, which is great. Puka is just water type, okay. I think I've got something. Coordinator. Oh. Potential truck. And Gudra's still got neutral as well in a special attack, so Draco is gonna hit. If it misses though, that would be an advantage. Burn never got a buff. It got nerfed. I don't like the fact that it got nerfed. That's bad that it got nerfed. Because it means it's not as effective in Little Cup anymore. I can't one-shot Pukamuku, not with Hidden Power Ice anyway. Well, so lucky that Joker Meteor missed too. I think it missed. I thought for a second I said Burn got buffed. I was like, I don't remember saying that. Oh, Copperigus. Be curious to see if I outspeed this in Trick Room. Oh wait, there is no Trick Room. Bugger. Can I still outspeed it though without the Trick Room? Let's see. I don't think I am unless they're running or hindering. It gets Charge Beam, that's pretty cool. I like the way it shoots it out too, through its snout, and I outspeed the Copperigus, which is good. No stab though. I got the... Oh! How do you like those apples? Oh, it went for Trick Room. Could potentially make use of that. So no wonder I outsped Cough. Might be a chance I could even still get outsped. That's a Trick Room. What if it's the set that I used? Because I did use the Copperigus. They had like Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Ball, Trick Room, and I think Protect might have been its last move. Okay, so I do outspeed the Copperigus in Trick Room. Okay, this will get rid of my Eruption. And the sunlight's gone too, so bugger. Payday Pikachu. Swap that out. Aha, thought so. I thought it would have gone for Recover, but I guess not. Ah! Only went for the Pukamuku, got rid of that. Unless I know what they're going for. I mean, that could work. It's causing us more problems though, because it's toxing us. Do I want to unleash the Wrath, or do I not? Let's do that. I think I know. Oh, I know what my other move was. It wasn't Protect. I knew that was going to go for cover. Could have potentially gotten Leaf Storm. More worried about the Copperigus though. Ah, it went for Shadow Ball. What did Tornado go for? Okay, let's Copperigus down. I was a bit worried I had Pain Split. So I think that was my fourth move, was Pain Split. Just for recovery. Alright, so that's good. Not out. Our entire team isn't good at Poison, because I have Torkoal without Poison. Don't know what my ally is up to though. Okay, so we had one unpoisoned Pokemon. That was my biggest worry, was it's going to poison our entire teams, which is not good because that can just stall us. Yeah, it's gonna suppress my ability. I wasn't gonna use it anyway. Boink. I don't need my ability. Haha, it's Godflower. Oh shit! I lived! Fine. I take that. Shit! I thought that only worked on contact moves. Bastards. Ah, I nearly fell for the innards out. I thought I was under the impression that only worked on contact moves. Well, I take that back. That hurt. Right, now I'm more worried about the last two Pokemon though. Mims. Oh. That's why I said I wasn't too fussed if you suppress Solar Power. Tornado might go down this turn though. Because Mims should outspeed it with Trick Room, just judging from what's been going first. Okay, swapping out there. Yes, fearing for the merciful. Not very merciful here. Ooh. Yeah, merciless there. Liquidation. It will get power down from the sun. And I am so tanky, it's not funny how tanky Torkoal is. I actually thought you were going to go for a poison type move, considering the fact that liquidation wasn't going to go do too much to me. If you click on like your Pokemon or in the summary screen at the bottom there with the little pluses, it actually tells you how long Trick Room had. Was that a Trick Room Gardevoir? If so, props, because I have, unless Trick Room's still not around anymore. I could have swore Trick Room was still around. Have I got the counter wrong? No, Trick Room's not around. Alright, it must have run out last turn when I looked at chat. I thought for a second that was a Trick Room Gardevoir. I'm like, oh! So I'm not the only one that's run a Trick Room Gardevoir. I got really excited for a second. Right, Mega Gengar. Gardevoir better watch out, because if it doesn't go down, that Gardevoir definitely will. Ouch. So I said guard better watch out. The only problem when you go a bit more tanky, you give up on power. Ghastly grew up. Oh god, it's not that ghastly. Not that ghastly. So this is a big play here. Do I do it or do I don't? Gonna have to go for it. If I don't do it, we might lose the match. Oh, lucky I did. That's Tornado down. Because I was actually tossing up. Do I protect, thinking it's going to go for me, or do I not protect and attack, thinking it's going to go for Tornado? If I protected, that would have been game. GG, that was very close. So if I'd overthought that one, we would have lost. So it came down to my brain again. Thank God I pulled through. Jesus Christ, can you imagine how bad that would have been if I protected? That was very close in the end though. As I said, like, it could have gone either way there since I was considering protect. That's why I was like, oh, do I do it or do I not do it? So thankful I went for an attack. Alright, so I'm just going to finish up with some Battlespot for a bit. And then after that, as I said, I'll probably end up moving to Discord, because there's a few things I got to do on there. And at the same time, I might sit on there while I team build or something, or have breakfast. But after that, I've got to go out and do a few things. Alright, so double battles. Nope. so everything's back. So I'm just going to finish off with some SunRoom action on Battlespot. And that should give me about 2 or 3 weeks worth of Sun Team for Wi-Fi Wednesday, depending on if I want to double upload or not. I'd like it at least so I can double upload SunRoom for 2 weeks. And that'll give me enough time, I guess, to team build and get more battles for the next team. As I said, next week's lucky, because next stream is like International Challenge. So it's going to be really interesting to how badly I'm going to get beaten up there. If it's anything like what we saw in Battlespot rankings. Oh, there's a Bulu. Katana. As I said, like, I'll probably do some more multi-battles on my Discord server a little bit later. Mimiku's probably going to lead. It always leads. Might do the Shandal Cole lead. I think I'm going to call it that. The Shandal Cole lead. Sounds more appropriate. Gotta bring Godflower with me. I should have turned the music off again, oh well. When Battlespot wants to go really slow. I thought for a second Battlespot was going to DC. I'm like, what? That took so long. Now, no, have you heard of this thing called Tapus? New thing no one uses. No, Bulu, fairy grass, beware is like screwed. Alright. Bulu has nothing to hit Chandelure off the top of my head. As like Woodhammer, Horn Leech. Why is this so slow? Beware can't do anything except for maybe like Shadow Claw, I think, is like the only move it has to hit me. I'm going to protect on Torkoal because I want Trick Room up. And I don't want Torkoal taking a hit this turn either. Be interesting to see what Bulu does. I honestly think it's going to swap. It wouldn't surprise me if Beware swaps as well. Unless it feels confident I'm not protecting on Torkoal. I think I've seen like Meadow Plate or Miracle Seed as well on Bulu for item. The occasional Grass Seeds as well. Jesus Christ! Don't tell me it's going to be a time stall. As I said, like, that's the worst thing you probably do up against me, because it gives me more time to think over the team. Or just DC'd. Right, they didn't swap. Woodhammer. I actually went for Chandelure. Holy shit! That did a lot of damage. They went for double edge on Chandelure? What the shit? in all honesty, it didn't matter who they double-edged, it wasn't going to make any difference. I actually thought Woodhammer was going to do a lot less. Unless that's a choice banded one. I'm going to have to double check like damage calcs afterwards, because I haven't done any damage calcs for this team yet. I just ran EVs, was like, yep, this should work. I ran EVs on like Coco and everything, but for Bulu I don't think I ran it, because I was like, I don't think anyone's going to be stupid enough to bring Bulu. Take that back. Jesus Christ, I think the fish they're going to time stall this time. I'm just going to call it, they're just going to time stall. As I said, like, possibly the worst thing, especially when your opponent's thinking about every option they could potentially run. This is where the chest timer would have been handy. Poink! Although, I am quite thankful because Chandler is healing up. Oh. Well, it is kind of like a decent question, like, why would you double-edge a ghost type? As I said though, like, the result was the same thing, they weren't going to target anyone. Because Torque were protected, but still. Either misclick or thinking I was going to swap, but I had no reason to swap because I was in the advantage. And I got that feeling they're time stalling. On purpose. Oh well, sucks to be them when they found out that they're time stalling on live stream. For TR, the counter is just stall or use Trick Room. Trick Room is quite hard to counter actually once it's up. You want to hope you can stall it out. And for weather, it's either anything with Cloud 9 or setting in another type of weather. That tends to counter it. I find weather more easier to counter than what Trick Room is. I should be thankful that I actually brought like Hidden Power Ice with me for once. Oh, the status menu. When you set it up, it should be 4 or 4. Then the next turn for Trick Room, it's 3 or 4, so it counts down. If that's what you're talking about. It took a while for me to get used to the counter as well. But on the actual menu there, haven't seen it yet. I think it tells you when it's on its last turn. Jesus Christ. Okay, I just missed out on shields down, which is good. That's dead. I think I might ability capture Chandelure. I'm honestly thinking about it now. It just seems I'm getting hit more physically than I am specially, so I might do that. I'm going to have to grind on Battle Tree now. We all know I love doing that. So that's going to be game. So Sunny's turn 2, so there's 2 turns left of Sun. I assume because it's been 2 turns. It's been 2 turns. Yes. That's confusing because it didn't turn up last turn. If that said turn 4, no. It would have 2 turns left. I think. Because we should be on... God damn it, this is confusing me. Hydreigon is actually a decent Pokemon. It should be able to sweep most legendaries. Blink. Overkill! That last Leaf Storm wasn't needed. Gotta talk about the stall. Still, it is quite nice. Like, as I said, Chandelure had its prime time in... had its prime time in 5th gen. But come 6th gen, I think it steadily decreased in usage, and now, obviously, it's banned in VGC 17, but even then, it's just... It's either Choice Scarf most times, or it's used for Trick Room, but I don't call it the best Trick Roomer, as it's got decent speed. It's not anything dreadful. Okay, we got a half a team. It's right on 80, so most times it's something I'd consider, but it's still in potential range of like Choice Scarfing and everything too. Oh. What? We DC'd. We DC'd, yet I'm still online. What? Okay, do I choose my Pokemon or not? I was gonna say, what the? That was random. 2016 I don't think was Garchomp. Garchomp was more 2013 up to maybe 2015. 2016 getting it too much. Even then 2015 it wasn't seen as much. Oh! I could appreciate this. It's a full Hail team. Meaning they're gonna lead with Ninetales. I'm gonna be like a major pain in the rear side and counter that really hard. I wonder who their second setup is, if that Magnezone's going to be a setup. Or Frostlass. Interesting. They've got a Weavile. I'd say it'd be Ninetales Weavile lead, normally for like Fake Out. And set your stuff up, or a Veil and everything. Can't bring Sunflora, because Sunflora is weak to most of that team. Double Trick Room on this one. If only it was Hail Room. Then I would have had more fun with it, but... Hail Room you don't see very much. Although, having used it with the Jelly Snow, which I do really want to bring back, Hail Room is so fun. Like, that's the first time I've had so much fun with Hail. As I thought, Weavile and Frostlass, alright. They're gonna send in Ninetales to set up the shenanigans there. I have like no choice but to set up Trick Room. Or they can just use Hail on like Frostlass. Or do I go Eruption? They can't fake out Chandelure. But they have the potential of going Shadow Ball. Or using a Dark type move. I'm gonna have to go No, I can't because I don't want to wreck Eruption. That's a hard decision because that can both hurt me or I can get wrecked. I should have gone Eruption. I knew I should have gone Eruption. I knew it. It was like the double gang up there. It was like, oh, that's a hard choice. Damn, I overthought again. Can someone remind me not to overthink things again? I overthought my shit again. Jesus Christ, that's hurting. Okay, I got my Eruption off at least. I just don't have Trick Room. Jesus Christ, that hurt. The only Sash, as I thought. The only problem with running like Trick Room Pokemon, I'm so susceptible to Dark type moves and Ghost type moves. Oh my god, that turned around and bit me in the ass that first turn. I would have had both of them gone. And Hail comes up on the field now. I'm gonna have to like go for it. There's like not much else I can do. Ninetales is Ice Fairy. Effective. Bugger. Okay, it did go for Torkoal. Damn it. There's not much I could do there. Oh, I lived. Just. That gets rid of Weavile. And I would say that Sandslash is in reserve, so for Slush Rush. Ah, Life Orb damage. So nasty. Oh, that one misplay at the start hurt me. And there wasn't anything I could do. Oh, they had Magnezone, alright. Unfortunately though, I'm gonna get hurt. There's only like, I can only hope for two things here. That Moonblast doesn't kill me. And it is a 3-hit KO. If it's a 3-hit, hey, I can't talk. It's gonna encore me. What did I use last turn? Protect. That's not good. I forgot they're encore users. That's game. There's not much I can do there. I was really hoping in the back of my head that it was not an encore user. Like, oh, Moonblast, Aurora Veil, Encore, and Blizzard tend to be what they run. Really annoying sets. I can't believe that misplay. Took my entire team, or pretty much wrecked the team for me. The only problem with Oranguru is it's so common I don't want to use it. And it's still susceptible to Dark type still. That's the main reason why I haven't used Oranguru. And the other one's Porygon too. Both two top tier like Trick Room setters. which is, as I said, why I've stayed away from them. I usually try and stay away from the more common use stuff to give a chance for like the underlings to shine, like Togedemaru, Sunflora, and like Slowking. Maybe not so much Slow Bro, that has plenty of time. Yeah, I can see what's happening there. Lilligant and Orokoro core there. Finny just for usage. Marowak for usage. Incineroar is kind of cool to see. And Toxapex. Gonna do that. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna do Chandelure and Togi. Only because I think they have a potential chance of leading with Lilligant, thinking I'm gonna leave with Torkoal. Yeah, I thought they were going to leave with that core. So I've started that one. Ori can't do anything. Lilligant can't do anything either. Except for like Quiver Dance. Lilligant has own tempo. I don't think it's got inner focus. I've mainly known them for like own tempo. It has nothing. Orokoro. Can't do anything, so let's do that. Stop that from going Quiver Dance at least. Ha, thank you! I knew you could do that too! Jesus Christ! If only my prediction skills were on point last battle. Oh, as I said, I overthought that. I had a suspicion they were going to do that, but yeah, I didn't act on it. Right, withdrawing Lilligant. Finny? Toxapex. Burn. No burn to be seen. Red card. Okay, I can deal with that. Into Torkoal. Well, that's going to power down Liquidation at least. And Baton... Oh, Baton Pass. So what that would have done is Quiver Dance support. And Baton Pass that Dancer from Quiver Dance onto someone else. Potential Lilligant. Oh, I got Marowak. I got Earth Power, that's fine. And I'm going to Zing Zap. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I got to think about that for a second. Lightning Rod on Marowak. Is it going to be Lightning Rod or is it going to be... I'm going Spiky Shield. Just in case. Potential Flare Blitz coming my way. Powered down by Sun. Not going to do too much at all. Went Boomerang, alright. Predicted something. Right, they went Scald that turn with some Toxapex. It's gonna Zing Zap, like, what's the worst it can do? Marowak's gonna die anyways. Okay, protected. Okay, it was Lightning Rod as I thought, so that's why Flare Blitz didn't get used. Because I thought, as soon as it didn't use Flare Blitz, I thought something was up. Trying to, like, kill my Torkoal. I had Lilligant back. And they've got their Oricoro in the back too. Tried for double protect. I mean, heck, what else could you do? That was good for me, bad for them. Would have been bad for me if they double protect got pulled off. Okay, TR just ended. Okay, back to Lillian. Yeah, I was hoping that missed. I had to take out one turn just to get rid of Sun. That's just using Gold. Alright, Sleep Claws. I forgot it doesn't exist. Right. Oh, I woke up. That's cool. I went Heat Wave. Yeah, eat that. I wasn't screwing around because I knew if I woke up, which is what I was really hoping for, I can't screw around with Trick Room. So I just went Heat Wave there. It did cost me like setting up Trick Room, but at least I got rid of Lilligant. And I still have Torkoal in the back so I can set up the Drought again and power down Scald. And from what I can see, this doesn't have much to really hit me. Oh, that was definitely thank my lucky stars I woke up. I think it would have been a bit of trouble if I didn't. Set that back up, power down Scald. Okay, it's got Roost, Baton Pass, Revolutionary Dance, which it can't do with Togedemaru on the field. I'd say that Oricoro is pretty much screwed. Wikiberry. And I can just Earth Power that Toxapex. And once I wake up, Toxapex is dead. The Zing Zap will hit that for super effective, Earth Power hits for super effective, Oricoro can't really do anything. And I don't think Toxapex can really do too much to Togedemaru either. sub. I don't have any sound-based moves, unfortunately. And Toxapex can't poison Togedemaru either. Skull's not going to do too much, not in Sun anyways. I can't wake up, of course not. Lucky I did get that first turn wake up. I'm still thankful for that. One Zing Zap, that's all it's going to take. I don't think it's got, it doesn't have Hurricane. It's just a Baton Pass set. It's screwed. It's rooted. It's Cactus. That Orokoro is dead. I'd almost consider it a dead Pokemon now because it's nothing it can do. Lightning Rod will stop it from hitting anyone, which is its only move, which is Revolutionary Dance, which is of course electric. Togedemaru, hi, and that's it. That's all I can really do until that sun goes down, but all I have to do is just swap out Torkoal again, and god damn it, Togedemaru, wake up! 5 turns of sleep, maybe? Oh cool, it's got the sun. I can take the dog out soon. Ultimately, they're trying to stall at the moment, I do believe. Yeah, that's it. That Orokoro is considered a dead Pokemon. It just worked out they need to hit Togedemaru. Just worked out. And that was without Trick Room as well up. Link. That's game. Like the sun can go down if it wants to as well. I don't know why they haven't forfeited. But there's nothing they can do. Really? They're not forfeiting? They're just gonna drag this out? If only Z moves hit through Substitute, that would have been nice. Well, that should be game. Heatwave should hit that pretty hard. And the burn, there we go. That's game. And it brought it down to Zing Zap range, even with the resistance. That's game. Still, I can't believe they dragged that on. Like, that, if I was in that position, I would have just forfeited, knowing that I can't do anything. People confuse me sometimes. Stubbornness overrides the forfeit, I guess, yeah. They had the right idea, but unfortunately just relying on one move, all it takes is one Lightning Rod Pokemon and that's it. There's nothing you can do. Alright, I'm probably going to end it there for the stream. Only because, as I said, I got to go out and do a few things. And I'm pretty much all battled out. I'm pretty sure I've got enough battles for Wi-Fi Wednesday, even if I don't have enough for 2 double uploads, I still have the other team's battles I still have to do. at the moment, I'm probably got a little too many battles. And plus, I want to try and team builders ASAP too. Unless I do a little bit of team building on stream, but I guess I could do that. I'll start a new team. Actually, I might end it with some team building. Screw it. I'll do like, as like a bit of a teaser for the next team. So this is my team builder that I normally use. I don't use Showdown. Especially like the recent incidents. That's kind of like made it clear why I don't use Showdown. Alright, so the next team I was potentially thinking of using was a bloody rain room or a hail room. I mean, I could do sand room. They're like the next few options I have. So I was just thinking like between all those ones what I could potentially do. I was thinking of using Pelipper with Drizzle. Oh wait, why is that not good? That's not correct. I don't have Drizzle. What did Drizzle replace in 7th gen? And I'm sorry I can't like boost that up any more than what it is. Kind of not made for streams, I guess. Where's Pelipper? Okay, I got rid of hydration. So that one's meant to be Drizzle. They haven't updated on my team builder yet. That's why I'm still waiting for the next update for this. I don't think that's out yet. So things like, since there's a rain team, I'd have to run Protect. Hurricane would have to be on there. Dunk Shot's like bloody 6th gen 2, of course it is. So you'd need like Ice Beam. Hurricane's a level up move, I do believe. Level. It's still fun that gets Shockwave. Shame I can't really utilize that very much. What's a special attack like? 289. Okay, let's bring that down to level 50. So 161. Yeah, Gigalith and Sand would definitely work. I'm kind of thinking the Sand Room might be a little too easy. Rain Room would be interesting because there's not as many supporting abilities. I mean, Storm Drain's probably the best. But who would use a water type move up against a rain team? So things like Lightning Rod would come in handy again. And he probably put some bulk in like special defense. And there's just one berry I have to look up. Because I can't remember off the top of my head. It is not on that list for some odd reason. Wakenberry. Drizzle does replace something because it replaces hydration according to Cerebi. Of course, like, Smogon won't... oh no, Smogon won't be showing Drizzle. Although I could have swore Pelipper was OU and Smogon. Oh, of course not. Articles... I was on the Smogon website yesterday. Because I was double checking something. Because it should be showing bloody Drizzle on there. Yeah, it does show Drizzle. It's Drizzle, Rain Dish, and then Kenai. It replaced Hydration. I can make the duck work, although I'd have to use like the evolve form. Not quite duckish, but that could... Hold on, what was it? Oh, no, that can't work unless I use Iron Ball. So like, Wake and Berry on Pelipper reduce electric type moves. Like, all it takes is a Tapu Koko to come in and use Thunderbolt, or as I said, I can team it up with a Lightning Rod Pokemon. But then you'd have to rely on Lightning Rod always being around. Shame I want to use Lightning Rod and Trick Room. Like, you could do... Does it get Scold? No, it does. Oh, it does. Maybe Scold, because it's got decent special attacks. 161's about where you want it. I'd probably just go 252 there. EVs I won't work on because EVs can take me up to a couple of hours to work out where I've got to put them. I would do Ducklet, but god damn it, that'd be so hard to use. Good grief, base 44 on special attack. Potential Trick Room is... I don't have Mega Rodino, so I can't use that. I could do Bruxius. The lols. Jellicent's another one. I'm probably going to bring Riunculus in for Sand Room or Hail Room. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to see me searching through. Meowstic could potentially work. Alright, I've got to think. Ground, electric, grass, rock. I mean, I could troll. Gardevoir could be a potential option too. Yeah, well the funny thing was, I knew about Showdown doxing people or leaking teams for a very long time now, which is why I actually stayed away from Showdown for such a long time. I got tipped off about that one, so that's the main reason why I wasn't using it. Actually, I might use Telepathy, then I can put Surf on it. And then that can also open up to like Storm Drain Gastrodon as well. Or, a better one, to, is Maractus. Maractus works very well on a rain team. It gets Storm Drain, see, especially in doubles with Storm Drain too. I've done Maractus in Bloody Sun team too because of Chlorophyll. So Storm Drain for that. I can also work in with Telepathy on Gardevoir. Storm Drain from that raises special attack. That's got amazing special attack too. And it's slow enough to run in Trick Room. It's like at level 50 range, it's 58 base speed, or 58 speed. And you just spam things like, you can spam things like bloody Giga Drain, Energy Ball. It's Wood Hammer, that's funny. It even has nice base attack. Like, what if... gets Tri-Attack from Nature Power. What? Hold on. Grassy terrain. And snow. Blizzard on sand. On water it uses Hydro Pump. Damn, nothing for rain. That would give me tri-attack. Just like general coverage. It doesn't get sludge bomb or anything. It would almost need to run a physical set unless you were to troll and say give it like Giga Drain and then give it physical base moves. And then you can go like Poison Jab just to hit the Tapus. We're doing transfer anyway, so I guess I could pick up Drain Punch. We need Spiky Shield though, we need Protect at least on that. And Synthesis would go down. Tossing up a with Drain Punch on there. I really need to bring up the meta. And the other thing you could potentially run is in Power Ground. Hit anything like Arcanine that wants to come in. Then you have like Muck, who also might want to come in on it. There's nothing Rakdos can do up against a Muck, so Hidden Power Ground could be handy. And then there's like Marowak. Nothing to hit that outside of Hidden Power Ground. Metagross. Drain Punch would hit that for neutral. Might have to be Hidden Power Ground. I'll need to find out the IV spread for Hidden Power Ground up to the stream, because that kills all my 6th gen Pokemon. So just Hidden Power Ground for coverage. Gen 2 and Pokemon Go is just awesome. That is actually quite fun. And for that, maybe something like Life Orb or something. Since it is a mixed attacker. Life Orb seems to work really well on mixed attackers. And then for Guard, I'd be putting an Iron Ball on there. 85 will go down to 42 I do believe, because it rounds down. Again, you'd probably just tank that up or something. Make it like special defensive or bit of defensive EVs. Do things like Will-O-Wisp, Trick Room. Will-O-Wisp, Trick Room. Pain Split? 6th gen Tutor. There's just one problem heavily relying on 6th gen Tutor is I've got to go back to Oris, which is so slow to breed on. I know it just feels so slow now. Is a potential option. But just something like that, that's generally how this team would be built, and I'd have like another Trick Room user. I know, I've used Meowstic in the past. I could bring Jelly back, but as I said, I want to use it for hell, but... Like, obviously when I team build, I could be here for hours. So that's just like an insight. It's like something I could potentially run. So it might be Rain Room next. It could very well be another Howl Room next, because I'm almost leaning towards doing a Howl Room, but I want to leave that for a surprise. And then there's Sand Room next, which may be potentially last. Or just a normal team that's not running Trick Room, which might blow people out of the water if I do that. But anyways guys, I'm pretty much going to end it there now. I think everyone's buggered off. I will be hanging around the Discord chat for a little bit, either on my phone or on the PC, one of the two. So if you want to hang out there, feel free to do so. And yeah, keep an eye out for Wi-Fi Wednesday. I'm either doing 1 or 2 battles for that. And until then, other than that, this is Lady KrimZen saying ciao for now, but not forever. Ciao!